didn't? Oh my gosh, that is just so sad. That is so sad. I tried to play it safe. Oh, hurt my soul. Oh.
Fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
Okay, all right, okay. I will not let anyone finger me.
Points. Big encounter. Big encounters stink because you can get that blue spider that drops right on you. Crap! Another big encounter. Lucky again. Alright, we need 20 more points. There, little encounter. We'll get the 20 here. I'm sure of it. You jerk! We need 20 more points. Let's get her done.
Let's go.
Yes, this is a very fun game to play. I enjoy it.
And then you'll come.
Thanks, Bruce.
What an idiot. Did I just get hit going through that door by some... But that actually looks like that may be the way to do it. So what I'm trying to do here, and hopefully it works this time, is you should be able to blast yourself through those guys. Sometimes it doesn't work, and I don't know why, but you do need to bring Metroids with you.
Death carrots. We need the proper Keanu cave, though. Dang it!
Was that a booger rag?
It sure was. TT's booger rag, to be exact.
We have a sick kid that I have a booger rag in my face now. So if I get sick, we know what happened.
Zoltan!
Sip on the last bit of my coffee.
Zoltan!
That was disgusting. It was like grounds and cold, gross. What's up, Matt? How you doing today? I'm doing really good. What just happened? This is a soft lock I've never seen in this game. 0. Look at this.
So you can see, I know exactly what to do and when to do it in this.
You Lacuna Manuna.
Lacuna Coiled.
BS. If you're going to say you gotta
Lacuna Manuna.
back it up.
You can't even read. Why would I trust you on your Lloyd spelling? You can't even read.
It's Lacuna.
Lacuna Coiled. You said Lacuna Manuna.
Well, that's because it rhymed. You have an absurdly long finger.
Or maybe I have an absurdly narrow face.
Is Sharon wearing the same color shirt as cartoon Sharon? This is
It's actually not her shirt.
Blue.
That's her skin color.
Oh, God.
That's why it's made that way.
They're in cahoots. That's exactly what I'm doing. This is the second dealer looking for the same car. If I had a complaint, Karen. Lacuna Manuna. What a wonderful phrase. Lacuna Manuna. It ain't no passing craze.
What's it mean? It means what?
Today, Junior.
So jump into the middle of this platform so it'll spawn the bat in right there and let the bat go by. As long as you don't go backwards, the bat will not respawn. Dang it! Maybe I don't remember either. You got first try glitch, and then do you use the power up?
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house?
Or do you just get the refill and the grind?
The outfitting drug
One.
dealers.
Did you see that? What a jerk.
Do me a favor. Don't disturb my friend.
Okay, that's what I gotta not do.
Kill it. Make it die. Murder. Nice bag of pee you got there.
Morning, Blitzman Zero. A little bit of an early start this morning. Got a trip to GDQ today. Gotta get moving.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay.
I haven't been chosen.
I have been chosen.
Morning, Courtney. Early morning, like I said, but I gotta get moving to GDQ. Going to the AGDQ, nice. I hope you have fun there. I hope I do too. I think I will. I normally have fun at GDQ, hanging out. Yeah, I think it'll be a good time. Peenberg.
I fart in your general direction.
We're going to do D1 attempt. We take anything after Chompy reset. And then we're going to continue to go on a little bit of a trial session with Blaster Master. I was very happy with what I saw on Blaster Master yesterday. Don't turn. Good. Good for you. Good job. I was happy with what I saw because it didn't look like the RNG was specifically tied to time. Meaning that even though I don't understand it, it looks like it doesn't need to be, at least at this point, it doesn't seem to need to be frame perfect nonsenses. Other than TRRPGH, who are running? Anyone else? Not really. There's not a whole lot of NES stuff. I did see there is the NES block going on in the practice room yesterday. You had Black Squall, not Black Squall, Blackburn doing Friday the 13th. In the practice room, you had Yells Rake, and his brother Chest Jerk doing some stuff there as well. There was a bunch of different things going on. But as far as on the main stage, on the big stage, I mean, I don't think there's a whole lot. It's Thursday morning. I don't think there's a whole lot of NES stuff really happening anyways. Are you and Raspadal going to have a slumber party? We sure are. I made you $1.92 overnight, trying not to be lazy in 2020. Moto Beats, thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. I cannot express how helpful the replay channel has been. So everyone hanging out in there, get you some, got him, in the evenings. That means this is a go. What up, Jan? And then even now, the replay stream is still going. You can run both. You could leave the replay stream up while you're watching this. Just having that up for some ad revenue is really helpful. How are we doing this morning, Jan? Ooh, nice. Hoping to see that guy's clock. Blaster Master is a great game, but my gut feelings it's going to be a tough one to beat Flawless. Well, everyone was picking on me a little bit yesterday, Blitzbend Zero, because I spent the whole time in the first stage because I want to understand how it works. I need to understand how it works in order to develop strategies for it. And I'm pretty okay with the first stage, but I understand that enemies are going to get worse and timing's going to get worse and stuff. So a deeper understanding of how the game creates randomness is going to be the key to making it as easy as we can. I can't guarantee that we can even do it. But I just want to, like I said, it's just the testes. We're just throwing the testes out there a bit. Hey, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to do the stretches. I've tried to do the stretches in this game, I swear, of the days. Oh, you've tried to do the glitches in this game. What's up, Matt? Well, I can help you with that, classic video game guy. Classic Video Games 45. But I can't do it right now. I'm doing a no glitches, standard, like, playthrough of the game, with the one condition, and that is I'm not allowed getting hit at all. This is a no hit, no damage, no mistakes. We call these playthroughs FlawlessNES, where we take NES games and we try to beat them perfectly. Lots of routing, lots of practice, lots of attempts, lots of heartbreak, but we're going to try it. But I can definitely help you out with glitches in the game. I can show you some of them and help you get to where you can do. Why you not get map or compass? They're not needed, Matt. I know exactly where I need to go. I don't need the map. The compass for the same reason. Now, the question would be, why do I specifically avoid them? Because I'm an idiot. This is Bat Country. Good call. One of them looks like a can of surströmming, like the stinky fish in a can. And so I avoid it because I say it looks like Surströmming bing bing bong. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Surströmming bing bing bong ding dong ding dong. Warm it up, Chris. Chris H Games, how we doing? Streak. All right. Morning, Ronjo. Did you know that I see you later, Dingus? Did you know that I see you later, Dingus? It's the Nintendo guy from the YouTube channel. The guy that needs Nintendo's better than Nintendo could ever Nintendo while Nintendoing. You can Nintendo in ways that people can't Nintendo when you're not even trying to Nintendo while thinking about things that aren't Nintendo. Dude, everyone in my house is sleeping, and I read that comment, and I lose it. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Oh, I freaking love that. Yeah. Did you already travel? Are you already there? You're traveling today, I'm guessing. It's me. Get you some. We want those bloobs. This game, I don't need nothing like... Oh, you don't need nothing like the compass and stuff. Yeah, you play it enough time, you just know where to go. Every time Slack starts a new game, we tell him it's going to be tough. Mother Brain and Ganon were supposed to be impossible. He always surprises us. I would absolutely love to be able to do Blaster Master and figure out nice, easy ways to do stuff. It would be amazing. I don't know if it's possible, but it would be amazing. Titan, yeah, we're a little bit early. Ladies and gentlemen, cross your fingers and dot your I's. Hopefully, Juan Jeremy shows us his clock. Show it to me, Juan. Oh, Juan. Oh, no, and I hit that guy. That's, oh, crap. Bubbles. All right, run's over. We are doing a no reset run, so we will continue, but the run is over. That counts. We didn't take damage, but that counts as a hit. And those bubbles, as annoying and stupid as they are, it's something that you can avoid, and not avoiding it is not flawless. It's not perfect. Let's see if we can finish a run with just a bubble hit. We have no 0 damage runs. Best we've ever done is 1 hit. I still think you're wrong, Matt. Oh, I did not. I forgot all about it. You think you can run over and do it, or do you want me to stop and do it? Oh, you I can do it. Yeah, it'll be fine. If you have any questions, let me know. And then go into the garage and give the kitties some water and food. It's all right there. Yeah, Matt, you always say that you think I need to get the white sword, and I am positive that you are wrong. Maybe for other people, for me and what I'm doing, I do not and will not, unless something new happens, get the white sword. These bubbles actually hit you quite often in this room. I've seen many a run lost to those. So Tiger, and you're absolutely right, but you hear the stupid thing I talk about, Juan Jeremy. There's a guy in that room where I have manipulated his drop to be a clock. I've manipulated his drop to be a clock, and that room is really, really hard, and there's nothing you can do about it. So I set it up where I have a good chance that that guy will drop a clock and I'll freeze the room. So Matt, we've already had this conversation about the white sword. I understand how the white sword works, and I'm not going to use the white sword. So you can stop suggesting use the white sword. You can just stop doing that now. Ghouls and Ghosts. I have done classic video games. I have done a no damage playthrough of Ghosts and Goblins, which is the NES version of that game. Ghouls and Ghosts, I believe it's Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and it was on the Super Nintendo. But I'm not sure. The naming, there was a regular, I don't know if there was a regular Ghouls and Ghosts. I know there was a Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I still think you should go for the wand right away before he does anything. Tiger, you are also wrong. If you guys would like to do runs and do those approaches, you can. I've routed this game for 2 years. Not going to change the way I'm doing it. Both of those, in the way that I route games, which is highly based off of percentage of execution and amount of time that things take, and I have to toot my horn, I'm pretty good at it. Neither of those options actually make sense statistically on paper, which is where I feel like it matters the most. And you guys, don't worry, you can give me suggestions, but don't just give the same suggestion over and over again. I've heard the wand suggestion, and I've heard the white sword suggestion, and yeah. If you take one of those, if you could take one thing out of this game, would it be those bubbles? No, it would be it'd be the boss in 8. It would either be the boss in 8 or the death funnel in 8. Those are my statistically worst rooms. I believe it was for the arcade. Okay, so the arcade was ghouls and ghosts. The NES had ghosts and goblins, and the Super Nintendo had super ghouls and ghosts. Yeah, Mono Beats, it does stink that you guys can't see YouTube chat, but I was always risking it, but it's not worth it for me to risk it and get banned because I display them both. Yeah, and I hope I don't, Tiger, I hope I'm not like coming off as like, you can't suggest things. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, and I don't want to be like that guy. I have done a lot of challenges, and yes, I have one-hit playthroughs in this game. It doesn't mean that I can't improve this run. And I'll never say that my route is the perfect route and it can't be improved. But those suggestions have been brought up, and I've talked my way through how they're not worth doing. And I don't need to revisit the same things. Doing the same thing and expecting different results is the definition of madness. Madness? Sanity, maybe. A lot of what you see here is manipulating enemy placement so that I can get enemies in the right spot. Each time you enter a room, if the enemies have a spawn location, they'll use a variable to put themselves in the location. If they come from the sides of the screen, they actually do it in a circle. They try to spawn in a circle. So here you'll see we have enemies spawning in this room at the top. So that enemy spawn at top left, it'll try to spawn a little farther top left and then down the left side and around the bottom, going this way around the screen. You'll see them just going around. Now they're on the left side, and we can use that. Next time I come out, they'll start spawning from there and go around the bottom. What I want to do is I just want to note where they are so I can use it to help me with certain enemies. So now you'll see them going on the left side, and now this guy's only spot is right there to the right beside me. When I go in here, there'll be 2 on the right side of the screen, 1 and 2, and now 2 below me, 1 and 2. Now I know where they're going to be spawning from in the next screen. They'll all be spawning at the bottom and then on the right side. What I want to do is I want to use bombs to kill these guys because it's a little bit easier. So I'm going to come in here. I'll get all 4 spawn on the right side. Now I'm going to go down and I'm going to spawn 1 enemy from the bottom. So 1 right there. And now they're all in front of me. And then 1 there and a bomb. Boom. Bomb. Boom. I've got extra bombs. It just helps move them to places now because I know where those spawned in. The next set is going to spawn in the lower right, allowing me to group more for a bomb drop. Group, bomb drop. Okay. We're gonna go in here. This is Arby's. We're not here for the roast beast. We're here for the dinner plate. The reason I recommended it all, yes, improvement is the only reason I recommend it all, but the
Arby's, we have the meats.
So, Tiger, I just want to clarify one more time. The wand takes extra time to get, and it postpones a very big reset. When looking at the big picture, it does not make sense to do that. Plus, the wand creates fire that you can run into. Adding a variable of damaging yourself on your own fire in rooms. I'm not saying that it is it's an idea that could help, but it's not really. It's a bad idea. It wouldn't help. It would make the game worse. It's what I'm trying to say about the wand. Now, don't get me wrong. Casual playthrough of the game, the wand can be powerful and people may really, really like it. For a no hit, No mistake, no hit at all. The wand is a bad idea. Whereas the blue sword or the white sword, it's a good idea. It just takes too long for it to be worthwhile. It does help, but it's not worth the time you would lose resetting the boss, getting it beforehand. Wand only makes fire when you have the book. Didn't know that. So then what is the benefit of getting the wand then? If not for the fire, because I wouldn't want to go out of my way to get the book. That further proves my point that there's no benefit to the wand. I thought the benefit of the wand was the fact that it shot fire and it could be helpful to kill enemies. If it doesn't use the fire, then it's not. Only with the book, without the book, the wand actually hits really hard and doesn't make fire. It hits as hard as the blue sword, and the blue sword is easier to get. Let's just clarify. Wand in range, physically hitting with the wand does blue sword damage. The distance part of the wand does wood sword damage. So getting the wand is equivalent or less than getting the blue sword. Now, this is a question. I don't know this. Am I right saying those? Have you tried using a bucket? I wouldn't. Buckets are stupid, Abe. Wand is the same as the blue sword. You should get both just to be safe. Moto Beats, that makes the most sense. I should get both of them at the very beginning. Take 12 minutes to do it, and then get to the boss in Palace 3 and reset. No, paper. I'm not saying that. You are good. You are good. I like people bringing things up, and I like having conversations. You are in no way out of line. I like it. But just like I encourage you to say things, I am also going to give my response, my honest responses, you know. So Tiger, you were the only person that says that. Everyone else tells me that the wand hits the white sword. I think you need to check your I don't know, because I never get the wand. I'm going off of the majority of what I heard. A comment from Moto Beats, wand is the same as the blue sword. So if it hit as good as the Master Sword, completely changed my opinion. Because then I can get it before the Master Sword, and I do Palace 8 first. I think you were wrong. Not in like, you're wrong. I think you're mistaken. I shouldn't say wrong, because wrong sounds, it's putting a connotation on what I'm saying. I'm not saying wrong. I think you're mistaken. Wand is 2 damage. Wand is blue sword. Might as well get blue sword, not wand. I think, Tiger, what you're thinking is that it does more damage than it does. If it did, you are absolutely right. Okay, I need someone to check what Tiger is saying. Twitch chat, Tiger is saying that when you get the wand, it does magic sword damage until you get the book. When you get the book, it does blue sword damage. McMonkey, I know someone's suggesting the wand again. McMonkey says not true. McMonkey has a no damage playthrough this and has done speedruns of the game for years. He knows a ton about the game. Tiger, I believe you were mistaken. And don't take it the wrong way. If I had the same thought as you did, that if it was Master Sword damage, then your thought of getting the wand early is a great thing. It's a good idea. It's just not true. That's just not how the game works. Monkey's absolutely wrong. How would he know, right? The wand shaft is always blue sword damage. The book gives you an extra fireball that does wood sword damage. Please use your Google machine. Tiger, McMonkey is an expert at this game. I trust him over Google. Because Google, you can get whatever answer from someone who may not. I know that McMonkey knows what he's talking about. And McMonkey says, but the fire can also hurt you and often does. Doesn't matter. I wouldn't get the book anyways. The argument is getting the wand early and having the power of the magic sword would be well worth it. The fact of the matter is it's not true. I don't have to Google it because I know that McMonkey is not wrong. Not only McMonkey, but he's not the only one that says that. Guten Venus. 0 to the 14th, how we doing? Again, nothing against Tiger on YouTube. I just think that you're mistaken. It's very easy to misinterpret something, think that you're doing more damage than you are. You may have read something somewhere that was just wrong. Matt says you can swing with the sword and the wand at the same time to do double damage. That's cool. But then you have to go through level 6 with wood sword to get the wand, which is one of the dangerous, the dungeons you very much want magic sword for to begin with. I don't know where the wand is in that dungeon. McMonkey, would we be able to... It doesn't matter. It doesn't do magic sword damage. So Matt does make a point. If you can do double damage, we can do double damage to enemies that are right beside you. I don't hit enemies like that. I only hit enemies from most of the time from a distance. Oh, that was Sarah.
Camelot. It's only a model.
It's way in the back. You have to go through the trap door Wizrobe room, and then you have to kill another trap door Wizrobe room to get the wand. It's just not worth it. It is just not worth it. Casual playthroughs, that kind of stuff, sure. I thought about something here. I thought about coming in here with this. We get a spawn right there. Good. I got hit in this room yesterday. It's just, this room can get ya. It's got to be better. And then you get the wand and it does nothing on Wizrobes.
We're just a little more nervous because it's beta.
What's up, Beta? I hope we didn't upset Tiger. I encourage bringing up of ideas and stuff, and I'm not trying to shoot anybody down. But I also think if you ask questions, I want to be proven wrong if I'm wrong. Doing ancient dungeons. When I have to use it, it does blue sword damage. It's totally not worth it for this run. That's another one for it. You'd be better off talking about getting the red candle as a weapon. Yeah, you'd probably get hit because you'd get too close to do the double damage thing. It's important to... It's important when looking at no damage playthroughs of games, they're not traditional playthroughs. And what can make a game seem easier may not be the right way if it carries if it carries bad statistics in percent completion. I don't go off of that's a great way to say it. I don't go off of what makes the game easier. I go off of which strategy is got the highest success rate. Sometimes that varies depending on person, so I use it the highest success rate for me. At the top, there he is. All right, arrow race. Let's go. Oh, he turned up good. You should have an emote of you with your hat like that so we can pay our respects. An emote like this. That'd be good. That'd be good. Did we get the world record in Double Dragon? Hell yeah, we did. We got the world record. I just submitted it this morning, everybody. We just submitted the new world record in Double. It hasn't been verified on Twin Galaxies yet, but I have very high hopes that it will be verified quickly. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't immediately go through. Okay, after some digging, it is poopy white sword damage. Good job, Tiger. I've been in the biz long enough to... I have experience with communities and stuff, and I know I have huge support from other gamers in retro. And it's like when I was doing Friday the 13th, Zero the 14th, who is a master, knows everything about that freaking game, was a huge person to go to for information. McMonkey knows a shit ton about Z1. I lean on him for information. So that's why I said I didn't need to Google it. I didn't need to. Hey, Tiger, thank you so much. I'm glad that you're not. You never know. One thing about being a live streamer that is maybe underrated or often not thought about is we talk to a lot of people. You hear me talk a lot. You see my reactions. You guys know me much better than I can get a judgment on you guys. So I worry oftentimes how people will take some of the things that I say because it's hard for me to get without seeing the response or the emotion on someone's face. It's hard to know how they're taking something. So that's The reason why I was a little concerned, because I don't want to upset people with that. But I think it's important that we as a community are learning as much as we can about the games. And if you ask a question and you're wrong, it's good for us to be able to point that out. Zero the 14th, read this. Everyone stop what you're doing and read that. The community is large and full of knowledge. Absolutely. Unlike buckets, buckets are full of dumb. I couldn't have said it better with Ugly Owl's mouth. I couldn't have. Huge Wag 69. All right, here's a glitch that we use just because it's fun to use. There's a door. Locked at the top. I should tell you that it's locked. You leave and you come back out and it's unlocked. I always go over that I use that just as a way of showing it off. I'm going to collect another key. All that unlocking that door would do is save you from having to collect the key that you would use to unlock it. I'm going to grab an extra key and unlock the door. I just think it's cool that people, someone may be watching my run of this and not know that, and they will learn that, and then they get to use it. Not wrong, Tiger. Not wrong. Misinformed. You're misinformed. It does not do more that damage. But I can't. Hi, how are you? I can't express enough how the questions lead to things. I've got a video that's coming out on YouTube today. 4 o'clock, everyone clear your schedule. I've got a video coming out that has something in it that I didn't know until a question was brought up on YouTube. Not even a question, a statement was brought up on YouTube. I had a conversation with the viewer, which led me to a realization that I didn't even know. And it was because of a question that I would have said, duh. But I didn't say that. Damn you, you suck, is what I said. And then I got hit. Dang it. Shouldn't have went up there. Oh, no. Trying to go too fast. Anyways, it's a really cool video about Double Dragon. Hold it above my head. Have you ever held your D one-handed above your head while streaming live on Twitch? You know why they make you get the sword at the beginning? I didn't know. Six, 7 with that stupid dork face. That's great. I love that. That says D. Yep, hold it above your head. It's because It sure is, EP. It sure is. It is because I got it. You did it. Well done. That is it. In the early prototypes, you had to choose between a sword and a boomerang. That's cool. I didn't know that. I could see that. You go in there at the beginning and you choose between a sword and a boomerang to start your playthrough. Thanks, Raspinol. Raspinol, how's the room, man? Is everything good? Did you save me any beer yet? Do you have any beer? Is there beer in the room? 0 the 14th on YouTube, EP says the reason at the beginning you go into the cave and you get the sword instead of just starting you with the sword, because in development they played around with the idea that when you start the game you go in there and you would choose between the sword and the boomerang to start the quest. In the early prototypes you had to choose between sword and boomerang. PAL region, they only give the boomerang option. Really? Where do you get the first sword? You get the first sword in Palace 1? You drank all 16 with Arno? Arnor!
Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
I was just gonna grab some. I was just gonna grab some Guinness. Unless you think I should grab something else. It looks like they have Guinness at the hotel, but it looks like they serve it in a normal pint glass. Would it be too much if I went to the hotel? How big of a dork am I if I go to that hotel and I bring my own Guinness glass, and then if I get a Guinness, I make them pour it in my glass? Is that too much? Is that too much? I did have a beer with Arno last night, but not the Boddingtons. Can you bring a couple tumblers and rock glasses? You want like mixed drink glasses? You're definitely gonna get a look. Sounds like not enough to me. You collect the sword from Crocodile Dundee on the bridge. Shut up. I don't have any tumbler glass, like straight up mixed drink glasses. 1, 2, and 3. I was just gonna bring a couple Guinness glasses and a couple 4-packs of Guinness.
That's a knife.
I could bring some glass, like 8-ounce glasses, but they're not a traditional tumbler glass. Well, that's what I mean. It's the mixed drink glass is the tumbler, right? What for? Maybe if you explain what for. What for art thou thine glassware for? Toeth become into, sir.
I've had worse. You liar!
Come on, you pansy.
Oh, okay. Nice. Gotcha. You've got some nice scotch. So you want just a glass to sip in. Yeah, these glasses will work fine. Actually, hold up. So I've got a set of 4 of they're probably an 8-ounce glass. You wouldn't fill them up, but this would give you plenty of room for if you did ice or a little bit of water. I mean, we'll just use those. I'll bring those. You just believe in Zelda stuff. What? What do you mean? Obviously, in the PAL version released in Australia, you start with the boomerang and you don't get the sword unless it's given to you by Crocodile Dundee on the bridge on the way to level 1. Duh. That's obvious. Oh crap, I didn't want to touch that clock. We're going to have 2 of these guys when we come back. I brought pint glasses, but if we drank scotch from a pint glass, the ghost of my dad would appear and smack me. Will these glasses work? I have double shot glasses as well. Would you rather it something even smaller? I've got a... Isn't a normal shot glass is 2 ounces? I know a normal shot is a measure is an ounce, but... Answer my questions, Raspinall. And it can fit a couple pieces of ice and some liquid. Got it. So you should say, yes, this glass will work nicely, sir. No, you're not. No, you're not. Actually, I can't stop you at this point. That's gross. All right. I haven't got the perfect kiss in a while. I really hope that we get the kiss. You guys ready for the kiss? This guy's got to spawn in perfectly and move at us. Come on, kiss me. Ooh, see, he spawned in second and slow. You can get it just right, and you touch lips as you go into the palace. Very exciting. I wouldn't want to use the double shot glass because it wouldn't hold any ice. So, that one. Scusi, pardon. Pardon me, Mr. Blue. Away from my hole, evildoer. So, I would hesitate, and this is, I mean, Raspberry, it's great that you brought that, but I don't have a palette for it. It would probably be a waste on me. But we can sip whatever you would like. I'm just saying, I believe that it is a good scotch or whiskey or bourbon. All of that stuff is an acquired taste. You don't just come out of the womb appreciating it. And I don't have a palate for it, so I probably won't appreciate it the way that some would. I poke out of my head. Mr. Salamali, what is that? Gurmer? The glass was very popular, only I didn't like it. And I'm made of glass. I'm in a different legal area, though. But I hear you guys want to change it. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Are you in danger? Gurmer, are you in danger? Type 2, let us know. Instead of lips. See, I've read that before. In the Canadian version, you're actually going to touch weens instead of the lips. I mean, everybody knows that. Nintendo controller ice molds, that's cool. These guys suck. Harry Wieners, stop it. We're getting them. Slowly but surely. Pizza farts, 10 streak, 10 stream streak, look at you. Look at you. Oh, you'll need a mirror. No, for the looking at you. All right. Someone asked me what I would get rid of if I could get rid of one thing. I would keep the bubbles, and I would probably get rid of this next room. This or the boss. When I can't see the other chat, I feel like Slack is hallucinating. I know, but I can't. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. I really don't. Oh, where did he come from, damn it?
Oh, no.
All right, we've taken one hit. Or 1 damage and 2 bubble hits. 2 bubble hits. Doesn't matter because tonight we burrito. It's all that matters. The YouTube for the first time last night, a guy asked, do you eat Snickers bars upside down? to feel the veins. I'm sorry, Ugly Al. That's not funny. It's not funny. Did you feel like you were taken advantage of? That's true. It would make the death funnel easier, but I don't need to get rid of the bubbles. I'd get rid of this guy. I thought it would miss me. I would get rid of that boss. If I could get rid of one thing, I would get rid of that boss.
Old woman! Man! Sorry.
I don't know the best place to download these old games. I play the old games. So, best thing is to have the old games. Play the old games on an old TV with the old console. There's a lot of places to download them. I'm just not a good I'm not a good source for that information because I don't do it. Not that it's not that I disagree with it. I just don't. So I just don't know. I own them as a child. You own all of them? That's crazy. That's a lot. A good way to start, I mean, you can download an emulator and ROMs and play on your computer. There's a lot of other ways of doing it now, as far as different consoles, you know, reproduction consoles. You can get different hardware that allows you to play the games. There is a ton of ways to. I mean, the Switch has ways of playing old NES games. They're not all on the Switch, but a lot of them are. There's a lot of ways of playing them. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? If someone wanted to play them, what is the best way? What is the best way if you wanted to just be able to play the retro games? We're not talking about speedruns or any of that. If you just wanted to be able to play them, what is the quickest, easiest, least expensive? What are the options for someone to do that? Like I said, I don't really know because I play on the original stuff, and I do have an EverDrive, but I don't know if that's the right way. Using a ROM for a PC? Okay. But are you sure? The reason why I ask that is using a ROM for a PC, but then you have to find, you have to install your emulator and find a good place to download ROMs, and then you have to have a controller that you like that hooks into your PC. Can't you buy like little sticks that you plug into your plug into your TV that come with a controller that like have a bunch of old games? Wouldn't that be the easiest way? I'm talking absolute easiest. Buying an NES Mini. Maybe buying an NES Mini. Emulators are stupid easy to set up. I understand that. Download the ROMs and emulate on PC, or there are a ton of handhelds. Already have a controller. Easy plus free. Okay, I was just asking. So it sounds like that's the way. And their YouTube comment from Nated. Unindoctrinated. That's what it is. Got it. Took me about 1.5 years to read it. Old Nated says, where's the best place to go for them? Hold on, I'm getting a phone call from my lovely wife. Yes, honey. So you have a couple options. You can just load up a 1.5 scoops into one of those bags and then just... Oh, yeah. So when you first walk in, the light's on your right. the tarp is right beside you, and you'll see that it's hooked onto a little, just one of the eyelets on the wall about knee high by the door frame. It's hooked on there. You just unhook it and walk through there. Yeah. So when you, did you see where I'm talking? Lost her. He doesn't have good service up there. I rock the NES Classic and Switch has a lot. Oh, I forgot. I don't normally mute when I talk to my wife. It's fine. I don't hide anything from you guys. You guys are my friends. Go to the local game store and hand over a crap ton of money. I don't know. To me, it's just because I like the hobby, I guess. He gives you the games and you can go home and play them. So, Germer, I don't know how to pronounce your handle. I'm just going to say I agree. Go to the local game store. Get your games. Why do you want to play? I mean, for me, a lot of it's the nostalgia of playing the game, and that comes with hooking the console up to the TV, having a big TV, opening up the front loader, putting the card in, pushing it down, closing the lid, all of that stuff. I would say I wouldn't have near as much fun playing on an emulator. It just wouldn't be the same. And that's just me. You can do it however the hell you want. I don't care. Get ya. Get you some. Imagine having a CRT. Imagine having a CRT in 2026. Fluffy Ponies, I think I have 10 of them. I'm not addicted, you are. I do believe I have 10 CRT TVs. There's a decent chance I see Slack say, James, are you at GDQ? Not a decent chance. There's a 100% chance I'm going. Well, I guess it's not 100%. My wiener could fall off on the way. If my penis falls off, penis is probably the right way to say it on Twitch. I can say penis, right? Well, I guess I can. I just did. If my penis falls off on the drive to Pittsburgh, I will not be going to GDQ tonight. That's, I mean, I don't think I could make, even if I went directly to the emergent care and they sewed it right back on, I just don't think that it'll, I don't know. I don't think so. But I get in at like 6 p.m. Jamich, I'm going to get there at, 4:30 probably. Around 4:30, so I'll be there a little earlier. We're gonna do Tonight We Burrito, and then more than likely there'll be a hangout somewhere tonight. I don't know where that hangout will be. Have you ever thought about getting a physical hardware that lets you use retro achievements on the NES? Lets you do retro achievements. Yes, that technology is pretty new, Maul, but Beta X Complainer is putting together some of them so that it's like a game genie. You plug your card into it and then you slide it in your console and it allows you to do retro achievements from hardware. And I've already signed up to be a test dummy. Question mark? Beta. You are. I am right. They are doing that, right? I'm not rushing you in any way. I'm just saying, unless I had a fever dream. Unless I had a fever dream. First one mostly built. Awesome. That's awesome. What's the chance you will need it at GDQ in Pittsburgh anyways? 0. Happily married. Absolute 0. -0? Wait a second. No, I'm wrong. 100%. 100%. How do you... I'm going to have to pee. Well, I guess if you didn't have a penis, it would just be it'd just come right out of you. So no, I wouldn't need it at all. I'm not going to need it. I would feel awkward without it. So I wouldn't have as much fun. If I don't have a penis at GDQ, I won't have as much fun. That's just a fact. Easy now. What would Joe Dosh do? What would Joe Dosh do?
You've got no arms left. Yes, I have. Look, just a flesh wound.
It would be weird going there with one. I mean, it's natural for me. How would you tinkle without making a complete mess? So, Fluffy Ponies, we're saying need. There's a difference between want and need. I'm trying to teach my kids this as well. Yes, you're right. You may make a mess, but it is a possibility that you would be able to do it. So need is not the word to use. And I believe Indoctrinated said, what is the chances you will need it at GDQ in Pittsburgh anyways? And that's just 0. I wouldn't need it. But I am going to GDQ to have a good time, like to have fun and to eat good food and play video games and hang out with friends and drink beer. All of that would not be as good if my penis was to fall off. On the way. Back to what I was saying. So, Jamich, unless that happens, we good chance we'll hang out at some point. It's cool to pee your pants. That's what I was thinking. You're taking whiskey classes and your ween. Just take the kitchen sink as well. I mean, you might as well take everything. I'm thinking about taking my console and my EverDrive and stuff. I don't do that. I don't do that, Raspinol. I don't say things just so you guys can clip them. So, get wrecked. I'm gonna go get a big chunk of meat to put on some dude's face. It's in here. It's at Arby's. Roast beef. Unsliced. Bone in.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Sure do. They sure do. I'm glad that the audio commands seem to be working today. Isn't that fun? Aren't you guys happy? I don't go in here. That was wrong. I go up here. Hey, resetting that room actually may be a smart thing. Could be smart. So I don't know exactly what the plan is for GDQ tonight. Raspinol, do you know if there's any plans? Get eliminated? Woo, that was close. No. The only plan is burrito. Yeah. Only plan is to burrito. We burrito tonight. Everything else does not matter. Fluffy Ponies, that doesn't differ from any day. I'm just saying, I was asking Raspinol if tonight, there was something different, unique. Is there something happening tonight that wouldn't normally take place? What you're saying is what happens every day. Tonight we dine in Burrito. Yeah, Taco Town. If you want to chill afterwards. Well, I don't know. Raspinall, my thoughts are we need to figure out who's all going to be there. I'm more than happy doing hotel hangs, but I don't know how many people we want to just be floating in and out of our room, you know, right? Dutch ovening our pillows. I may burrito tonight as well. You might as well burrito tonight as well. Be the game, know the game, feel the game. All right, I'm not scared. Got him. I feel like that was a different spawn, but it couldn't have been. The guy moved. Fine. We did it. See the game, be the game, know the game. I like that too. That's what I'm saying. No, it's not. That's what I was saying. Keep it low key tonight. I'm fine with that too. We got to figure out. Oh, Retro Runner's getting there tonight, Raspinall. That's what I mean. If we got Retro, if we've got 6 people, I mean, I'm fine with 6 people in the room. I'm not fine with 12. I'm out of here. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, well, 6 seems fine. Wait a minute. When did we do huge noisy room party? Was I there? I don't remember doing huge noisy room party. We don't want to do huge noisy room party again. When was that? Ah, crap, I wasn't paying attention. Do you have an extra NES advantage? Ladies and gentlemen, Moby shits. I do, bud. You want me to bring an advantage? I need 4 glasses. Raspy drink. Advantage. Rana. Last year I was quiet, sleepy, sake party. I love it. That's what I want, a sake party. I'm supposed to beat Ninja Gaiden with my feet. Where? Where are you going to do that? Practice room? I'll do Kung Fu. Yeah, I'll bring an advantage. Anything else we need to bring? You're going to be there tonight? Retro Runner? Oh, like at home to borrow. Sure, got one of those too. I got one of those as well also. I think I have 3 advantages. You can have one. I think tonight we need to be there tonight. I think tonight we need to just hang out, keep it cool, calm, collective. If we're gonna do any partying stuff, that would be Thursday night. And then we hang. Yeah, we're gonna hang. What's up, Neo? The 4 BCBS are safe in the fridge here. This game is The Legend of Zelda. Sure is, Jagard. Good job. Good for you. What exactly is a BCBS? I mean, I know what a BBC is. It's a big black and creamy BBCP. Big black and creamy pints. I'll be bringing some of those for my face. Bourbon Country brand stout. Oh, you got one of those like 18%ers for Retro Runner? He'll love that. You're a wizard, Harry!
Fight with the strength of many men, Sir Knight.
I hasn't touched the game I'm running in like a month. Bump it. Good job. Way to not care. I love it. Hey, I can bring you these things. I got something for you. Restaurant, I got something for you. I loved them so much when we did Beers with Chats, and I bought 4 of these. I saved 3 of them for you. I know I bought 4. I had 1 with Beers with Chats last year, but I still have the 3 left. Those are coming. You can have those. You can have them. I saved them for you. It wasn't that I didn't want to drink them. And I don't drink really beer much, ever, constantly on a daily basis. So it's very surprising that I haven't consumed them. It's for our friendship. It's for our friendship. Misusing the retro command. You can use anything you want. Where am I at? Oh, nice. What's up, Panda? Coordinating things via chat sucks. I just want to make everybody in chat jealous. We're all going to hang out and drink beer and have fun. And if you're not going, you're not. What would you do? Yep, sucks to be people not going and drinking and having fun. GDQ is in Pittsburgh every year. You can be there next year. Be there or be square or any other shape that you want. Do you know why it's be there or be square? You know what that saying is? I heard, I don't know, I'm not a scientist. I heard that the reason why you say be there or be square is that if you are a square, you're not a circle. You're not around. So you're either going to be there or you're not going to be around. That's what I heard. Don't know if it's right, but it sounds right. Yeah, if you're not there, you're not around. And if you're not around, you're a square. Isn't that fun? You're a polygon with 4 equal sides. Very close. Wieners. Got it. Bombs. Bloobs. Ooh, hi. How you doing? Abrabat Dabra. Well done. You're a wizard, Harry. Dirty bananas. Good luck, Chode. Chode, you haven't unlocked more arrows or a better bow or anything like that. There's unlockable stuff. You could be better if you wanted to. Nice shot. Hey! You unlocked a better bow! Look at you listening and taking direction. Hey, Chad, everyone pay attention to Chadode and then realize that that's what you're supposed to do is listen to the words that I'm saying. When I say upgrade your stuff in that game, you upgrade your stuff and you did it. Chad, freaking awesome. Awesome, winner. Bowmaster here. Yeah. Good morning, 8-Bit Steve. Nerd, you're a nerd. You have nerds. 8-Bit Steve, you're the one with nerds. Just like that, winner. That's all there is to it. You just have to listen to me. All you have to do is listen to the words that I say. I say all the right words. If you just listen to the right words that I say, you'd be better off. I went the wrong way. I'm not supposed to come out yet.
Okay.
Come out now. Still the wrong one? Yes. Supposed to go in there twice. I got lucky I didn't get hit. All right. Watch out for the bubble. Watch out for the bubble and the boomerang. Good. Get in the door. Get in the door. Uno momento. Oh, I was supposed to kill the dude. Well, now he's here. Kill him there. One more time. Morning, Steve. Yves will be there tonight, too. We're starting to fill our, we're starting to fill up our maximum requirement for our party tonight. I mean, by my calculations, if you carry the 7, we're getting dangerously close to having 6 stinky nerds in the same room tonight.
Armies, we have the meats.
Sure do. So I want to see if I can spam this on the way in. I think I can. Oh, what? I hate this game. I hate this game with the flaming passion of 17 suns. Hate it a lot. It was already ruined, Panda. It wasn't you. It was already ruined. I sucked at this game long before you got here. Come on down. Uh-huh. Great. So right now, if we add Yves, myself and Raspinall and Retro Runner is 4. Arno is 5. Jamich is 6. Already at our quota. Quota? Maybe quota is not the right word. Limit? Capacity? We're almost at capacity. We'll see. We'll see. As long as nobody floods the tub or anything like that, we should be fine. Who made a capacity? The people that have to sleep in the room and don't want to hear a bunch of nerds yelling all night. Depends on where we go. If we go to Steve, actually, there is no capacity. We're hanging out in 8-Bit Steve's room. The more you know, really. I thought that there was a capacity. I found out it's not my room. Win. That's a win. Look at that massive clock. Makes me feel invincible. Per bed sounds gross. I never said that. I will have to see about party room. Damn it. It's not a party. We are all equally as old and boring. I will be less sober, though. I will say that. If there's one thing that I can still do is not be sober. And I haven't flooded a hotel in like 5 years. How boring is that? How boring is that? Get you some. What would Judas do? A token. Not equally sober. Oh. Yeah, right. That's what I said. If you get enough dudes in a room and you're forced to be shoulder to shoulder, they can all sleep standing up. That's true. That's true. It's pronounced Milwaukee. What time is it? Oh, it's only 9:30. We got lots of time. I'm going to... The stream will stop slightly early. We've killed all of the doofuses. Is it clear? It is not. One more.
You have proved yourself
Dirty
worthy.
banana. Big touchdown. Sure do. You are. Sure do. You are not. Sure do. Commands are working right now. Don't know why. I turn them on. I try to do things nice. Archimedes. I like to leave this guy alive so he can tell the tale of what happened here today. You shall tell a great tale. Never kill that guy. Yipe! Now what a time to be alive. That's what that guy said that I didn't kill. Ooh, nice. Raspinall, it sounds like the big party that does not have a capacity limit is in 8-Bit Steve's room. He invited everybody to be in his room, said it was his, and said that he takes full responsibility for any and all shenanigans that happens in his room, in which he has invited everybody to come party. No questions asked, no capacity. His words, not mine. Steve, I think you hit enter before you wrote the word capacity. I don't have a room capacity limit. Binding of Isaac took inspiration from Zelda. Oh, I'm sure it did, baby. Is there a special knock to come in? Yes. Knock, knock. 8-Bit Steve told me to come here and get smashed. It's very nice of him to offer that of his room. Isn't that very nice? Of course, Ganon lives on in the Boob Rock Mountains. I've never played Blinding of Isaac, but I've seen like screenshots and little videos of it, and it seems like yes, that is for sure. Yeah, there's definitely that connection. Let us play. It looked like they didn't really bother me if I was sitting in the middle, though. Like, does it never let them stay in the middle? They always kind of just cross paths with it? Whoops. Like, they just added too much stuff. Damage, are you talking about 8-Bit Steve's hotel room?
We're gonna go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
Because there was no limit of people, eventually it just added too much. The binding of 8-Bit Steve's hotel room. Yeah. Oh, crap. I didn't know there was going to be a kegger there in the hotel room. You hear there's going to be a keg? Oh my gosh. I haven't been to a kegger in forever. That's awesome. Very surprised, too. I wouldn't have thought that 8-Bit Steve would have invited everybody to a kegger in his hotel room. Yeah, James, can you believe it? I can't believe it. It's almost unbelievable. Hey, like it's not even true. Get you some, Bat. Get out of here. I don't care. I don't care what you say. You're not my mom. He's also buying pizza, which is great because I wasn't sure what I was gonna have for food after the after Tonight We Burrito. So the fact that he's offering to pay and provide pizza for everybody is super, super nice. It's great. Who's he? Did someone say polka dance party on Steve's bed? I just did. I sure did. I heard that from somewhere. It's probably true. No, Joey, I said I haven't. I don't think, was it 2022? Has it been 6 years since I flooded a hotel? See, I'm so old. Joey, we were talking about how we're just old and we don't do anything crazy. It's been 6 years since I flooded a hotel room. Like a rock star. We're just talking, Joey, about how at GDQ here tonight, 8-Bit Steve is hosting a kegger. Free beer and pizza No cover charge. Invite everybody. That's what he said. We know it's true because he isn't denying it. Are you serious? That's what I get for lying. That's what I get for being a liar. Was it really 2020? Wow, almost 6 years ago. You're off work till Friday night? Joey, come to GDQ in Pittsburgh. Kegger at Steve's room.
He does.
There's 2 guys there. When I come back, isn't there another one? Flapjack attack. It's like it brings that guy back. Why does it bring him back? What's up, Warlord Zen? I don't know if the Renegade, I'm not sure if the Kegger or the Kegger is an intergalactic Kegger or not. I would assume when he said that everyone is invited, I'm making an assumption, but it doesn't matter what galaxy you are in. So I'm going to say yes, intergalactic Keggerator, or Kegger. It is an intergalactic Kegger. I think so. Like, if you come from another galaxy, we're not turning you away. So, or, I mean, at least Steve's not. It's his room. Where's Matt D? Matt D has been very busy lately. I've got the one key that I would have used in one, all of that stuff. All right, do we got a good pitcher? Hey, we want a pitcher, not a belly itcher. Good pitcher? Not bad. We can adjust that. We want to move it right. So we're going to do this. Well, that's going to move it. No, we want to move it left. Yeah, right. Yeah, I got it. I did it. That adjusted it. A little bit more to the right. And we've got the perfect pitch right down the middle. Strike! Yeah, the dorks also got really busy with like being adults and starting businesses and doing life stuff. 3, 2, 1, bean shot. Wow. Where is Frosted Pears? Frosted Pears still floats around. I think Pears has been a little lurky lately. You should do one where you actually try. I actually tried there. You missed steamed hams? I tried there. What I need to do? I need to beat Chompy a bunch. Not Chompy, but don't I have a... Oh, I don't have a save. When I get back, I need to create a save for my trouble spots. Second day asking for a flawless zapper. We're looking at Blaster Master. Gotta do some dishes. All right, Joey. You do them damn dishes, Joey. Eating game equals more coffee. He set it up with the buffet pretty quickly. Yeah, if I knew what room he was in, right? You're saying if I load the buffet. Hey. Give ourselves the right sword. Give ourselves some bombs. Go to level 8. I'm trying to practice the boss. Can I clear the dungeon? Global counter, streak story, blah, 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 blah. On counter, edge case to health, heal no damage, mortal link. Yeah, clear enemies. Oh, you get nothing, Navard. I hope you enjoy it. Oops. So I'm just, what's that guy? With the Infinity Gauntlet? I'm just snapping these frickin' jerks out of existence. Yeah. Get Thanos, losers. You should do this in your run. It would make it a lot faster. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it, McMonkey. I'm already here. Let's beat him 5 times. Get trapped in the corner. Trapped in the corner. Not 2. I only do 1 here. All right, maybe I need to leave that corner. Apparently it's not true. Someone can put baby in the corner, but only if they are redheaded. Yeah, it's the power of the gingers for sure. It is. That's why. Oh, Tiger, if your shield blocked the fireballs, it would be a completely different fight. No, you can't block anything. Bombs do nothing. Only thing that can attack this boss is your magic sword, or I think you can do wands up close. How did I miss it? Hey, letter. Oh, it's called the magic rod. Sure is. Oh, I've got to restart now. I don't have it. Damn it. It would take more hits with the wand to kill the heads than the magic sword, and the wand beam does. What I'm talking about is but you get double damage for the. So if you went. Right? I don't even think it's working right. It does double damage, but it still requires 2 hits. It would only be worthwhile if you could hit it 3. You know what I mean? Like, so if I come in here, it is 1, 2, 3 gets ahead. And now every 2 shots. 1, 2. But if I could say 1, 2, 3. Now, double damage because I'm using the wand and the sword. But it doesn't.
This boss is 5 hit for sure.
The boss is total shit, Julie Cat. Julie Cat, what's going on? So you'd have to get up close, super risky. I know, I'm just... Which isn't an issue. No. Because we know that right now, 1, 2, and then basically 3 is free. From here, we could dodge until he's on one side. Now you're up to the RNG. How many hits with a wood sword? A lot. Wand magic. No, wand magic doesn't hurt him. This doesn't hurt him. Tink. Only the physical hit from a wand because it acts like you're swinging the blue sword. You literally just need to get a pattern that works. Neither of those counted. Now, the one thing that we can do we can do it from here. And by blowing a hole in the side, if you ever get nervous, you can leave. So you can do this until you get a good pattern. And if he ever comes at you, you just leave. And then you do it again. Is there a way to control the RNG by going out and coming back in till you get a pattern you like? So, no. The way that the RNG works is if you look in the top left corner, you see that the numbers that are changing, that's a clock that changes every frame. It changes it increments once every 60th of a second. So it changes 60 times a second. That is where it's pulling the RNG from. So even if you were to go in there and you were to be able to enter, for example, let's say I did this. I'm holding right from, I entered at 340 and the guy throws. Oops. So right here, 38.47. And look, he throws, he misses. He throws, he misses. He throws, he hits. Again, we're entering at the exact same time. Throws, he misses. Throws, he misses. Throws, he hits. Yes, if you entered frame perfect, you could know what the boss was going to do. But then those heads react differently depending on when they were shot. So you would have to shoot frame perfect. So we know what's going to happen. But if I shoot twice or 3 times, that head comes at us and shoots. Do it again. That head goes away. The reason why it's different is the frame that I killed him, it's taking that number and choosing what it does. So you would have to get into that room on the exact frame, which is not possible because that frame counter is from the beginning of the game. It's just not possible. It's not probable. And then all of your button presses would have to be frame perfect. Even your movement, because your movement is moving a target that those things are targeting. It's just not doable. What I found is I accidentally went through it more than it saved me. Big Monkey, I agree. I played with the bomb hole as well and it didn't work. Can I give your girlfriend Stacy a shout out? Ah, Stacy! I don't like doing shout outs. Oh, it makes my eyes blurry. Hope that's what you wanted. Yeah, I don't like this either, McMonkey, because also if it doesn't feel perfect and like, yes, you can get like the perfect spot. Oh, like this. Look at them go. They're all going the other way. But then, it's still trapped in the corner. So if you try to farm this You have to listen to that guy write the message all of the time, and it takes time, and you end up rushing it anyways. This is the spot to do it from. You can't bomb the floating heads. You just get better. You just get better. Look at all those guys. Okay, I'll show you that you can't bomb the floating heads. I mean, okay. You, don't get me wrong, you can bomb them. It just doesn't do anything. Renegade. Oh, I missed a shot there. Sorry, AI is dumb. Right. Seems most of the hits are in the corner. Practice getting out of there and back to the middle. So, Archimedes, the middle is actually the worst spot to be. The hits come in the corner because that's where I'm staying, but it's because that's where it is good to be. I'll show you why. So, if we go here... No, right here. Go again, show target. What's up, Booter?
Smooch.
Right now, do you see, trying to find a way to get the target. Look at the top of the screen, at the doorway at the top of the screen. You see how every once in a while there's an arrow there? And then if you look at me, every once in a while, there's an arrow pointing at me. You can actually see, oh, I can, yeah. Look at where I am and look at the opposite side of the screen. And you see how there's an arrow there. This is important for people that are trying to understand how this works. The enemies in this game track a position called the target. Bombs cannot do any real damage. Correct. Looks like bombs can damage the body if heads are detached, but that would be suicide. I still don't believe that that's true. Bombs don't do any damage. Let me see. Target, yes. Save. Bombs do no damage. You have to kill a head first. Okay. Nothing. Bombs do not do any damage. Or the heads. So, stupid internet. Right. Earlier today, someone said I should Google something. I don't Google things because you can get terrible advice. I talk to people that have experiences. So, but I brought the target out for a reason. If we go into this fight, and this is why I sit in the side, right now, if you look at the top of the screen, behind the dragon's butt, there is an arrow. If you watch, that arrow is now by my head. It's on the left side of my head. Now it's at the top of the screen. Now it's by me. Now it's back at the top of the screen. And you'll notice if I move over to the left side, now look where the target is. I'm on the far left of the screen. The target here is on the far right. The target is where the enemies want to go. The target moves back and forth between your character and the opposite position of your character. They call that position anti-link because it is the opposite position of link. So that target is moving, now it's on me. If there was enemies on the screen, they'd want to move towards me, but not exactly towards me, towards the target. Now it's over in the top right corner, the opposite position I'm in. If there was enemies on the screen, they'd want to move to that. This is what determines the pattern of the enemies. So if I come in here and release a ginger, that ginger right now, not always. So the ginger is going to be moving, and then it's going to decide to move a direction. When it decides, it's going to choose to either move towards me or the opposite of me, wherever the target happens to be. All right, so right now, it chose to move, and it turned not towards me, but it turned up and to the right towards the target. And then it chose to move again, and it chose to turn a little bit more towards the target. And now again, right before that target went away, it chose to go towards the target. But now the target's at me, which now you see it moving towards the orange again. And now it's on me. So right now it'll turn down to go towards me if it's choosing. Now it's back, it's moving at me. Now the target's behind me. If it updates its code, will it move down at me? I think it'll turn towards the right to turn around to go to the target. There it goes. Turn towards the right. Turn towards the right. It's trying to make a circle. But now the target went away and it chose again. So instead of turning towards the right to go towards me, it turned back down, or towards the target, back down towards me. If it chooses again before the target comes up, it's going to angle down towards me. It didn't choose. Now the target's there in the corner, so it's going to choose to go up. There it goes up. So what I'm getting at is the movement of the enemies is based off of always wanting to turn and go towards the target, which jumps back and forth between me and the enemy. So when I enter this room, I want to be creating an enemy and then making the target that the enemy chooses as far away from me as possible. So now that enemy's over there chasing that target. Can it move towards me? Yes, but right now, chasing that target over there. Here it comes towards me. I want to get out of there, but I'm going to get out of here and go over here. Now it's going to chase at me. Didn't choose. All right, back over here. But I don't want to stay here in the middle. If you stay in the middle, where it's chasing is either in the middle up or down you in the middle low. It's going to interfere with you. If I try to shoot at the boss and that redhead's in the way, it absorbs the damage. So by staying on the sides, I'm getting these guys as far away from me as I can. And the reason why I'm explaining this is someone mentioned that I take hits on the sides of the screen more. Maybe I shouldn't be on the sides. I'm taking hits more because I'm there more. I'm there more for a reason. If I was to spend more time in the middle, I would just take more hits here. Look at them all just kind of... Yeah. Let me try to fight them right in the middle a little bit. Let's just see what happens. Poop. Go back out of the door. Oh man, I gotta make sure I never go down. And that's the other thing, not to mention, one of the places that produces fireballs is the dragon himself, and you're really, really close to it, and it's hard to react to it. Now, there is something to be said for, okay, so I'm going to go here, and I'm going to create a ginger. And now I'm going to wait and make sure crap. I'm going to wait and make sure that he's all the way on the other side of the screen before I create the, because sometimes I'll do this. Oh, beautiful pattern. So we go here. All right, he's going that way. Let's get him away from us before we start. All right, he is away from us now. Now we start. Nope. He followed us again. Following us again. Now he's away. Look at those two moving the same. Look how they're all moving the same. Hold on. If when you unleash a redhead, it immediately has to choose the direction it goes. If you unleash a redhead right when the other redhead is choosing direction, would they be lined up? Did you see how we got them lined up? All right, I'm going to save it right here. Move. Great. Move. Great. All right, so we get them softened up once. It all depends. When they hit a wall, they choose to move as well. So we'd want this guy to be in the middle towards the center where it's going to be spawned in. Get in the middle. There. Now they're moving together. Ish. No. In practice, I think it's almost impossible to arrange. I'm just trying to, McMonkey, I'm just trying to approach this with an open heart, an open mind. But McMonkey, as soon as one of them hits a wall, now they're a completely different direction. And then they trap you in the corner. This is why when we think about that boss, and this is why I said if I could eliminate or remove one thing from the game, it would be that boss. And this is a rollback to everything that we talk about when it comes to routing this game. I route this game to get there as efficiently and as quick as I can. Efficiently and quick. That's what I want to do. It is hard enough to beat that boss. The only thing that we can do to make it easier is to have the magic sword. Hard enough to do with just the magic sword. So having the magic sword is the only thing we can do to increase our odds. We have to have the magic sword. In order to get the magic sword, you have to collect 12 hearts. There are 5 overworld hearts. You start with 3, that's 8. You have to beat 4 palaces before going to 8. If you want to do 8 with the magic sword, there's nothing that you can do about that. So our route says you have to beat 4 palaces. One of those palaces is going to need to be, we're talking now efficiently, one of those palaces needs to be 3, meaning you are going to have to deal with the chompy RNG, or don't kill that boss. We could leave the boss. No, because we need the heart. Never mind, you can't. You have to deal with the chompy RNG. Chompy RNG needs to go as early as possible. And that's why the route is chompy in the first minute and a half, and then everything else leads to getting there as fast as we can with the Master Sword, Magic Sword. I can't remember. Do you do this stage? Damn man, I get the Magic Sword and I go directly there. And I get the Magic Sword as fast as I can. And that's why conversations earlier today about the wand or the blue sword, none of that shit matters. None of it. Because I don't have a problem with any of that. Yeah, I get hit occasionally, but not that. The problem is that room and that room alone. And everything that we do should be getting there faster. And faster is not in this is also a very important distinction. Faster is not in each individual run. It's overall. So you could say, well, the fastest way to get there is like this, but you have to reset. Let's say we could get there in 20 minutes. You can get there in 20 minutes, but you have to reset 10 times before you can get there. No, you can get there in 200 minutes. Because of the risks that you take at the beginning cause you to reset that much. And that's why I take the reset of the third boss and bring it so early. Because even though it may slow things down slightly, every time I mess that boss up, I lose 2 minutes. Not 8 or not. I used to do that third boss third. So I did it 25 minutes into the run. And I would get 25 minutes in and I would get hit there and I'd have to do those 25 minutes all over again. Could you do 8 after 3? No, Renegade, because in order to get the Magic Sword, you need 12 heart containers. Start with 3. 5 in the overworld gives you 8. I have to beat 4 palaces, 4 bosses, before I can go to 8 because I need the Magic Sword. So I do Chompy, Palace 3 because it's a reset, and then I do Palace 4, then I do Palace 1 and Palace 2. I collect the 5 overworld and the 3 that I have, give me the 12, and I get Magic Sword, go directly there. Renegade, I have a hard enough time beating it there. The blue sword, I'd have to hit him twice as many times. This doesn't work. I take my likelihood, and it's still going to take a while to get there. But I take my likelihood and I bring it all the way down. Because now I have to take, on the way to there, I have to kill 20 blue dark nuts and they all take twice as long. I increase the likelihood that I get hit in so many places by doing that. I encourage the conversation, but we're at the point where it is what it is and we just need to keep grinding it. And that's why I do 1 run a day. Otherwise I'd keep practicing and stuff and I would just get fed up with it. 1 run a day is good. We had 7 hits. That 7-hit run is going to get lower and lower and lower until we're constantly at 2 and 3 hits. And then we go to the original cartridge and we just keep going. It is a grind and it is going to be practice and attempts that get us there. I feel confident with that. But now we're going to do Blaster Master. And it is knowing what I know about the game. Did I just skip you? Trojan's not done, but No Life, when I looked at Trojan, I've realized that I'd have to go back through. I need to find when I played it before and look to what the route was because I don't want to have to reroute it. I'm not putting extra time into it, but I don't remember. It was more complicated than, I looked at it yesterday, it's more complicated than I remembered, and I don't want to spend extra time relearning something that I learned, so I need to dig through my videos and find out when I played Trojan. So we're going after our frog, and we fall in a hole, and we see a giant tank. We get in the giant tank, we put on the giant tank suit, and we're the Blaster Master. Great story. Great story. Before we get started with this, I'm going to grab a drink. Now, again, this is yesterday people said, we were talking about like, oh, he spent all his time on mission 1. We're going to spend probably the majority of the time on mission 1. Because understanding is how we're going to beat this game. We need to understand how it works. We need to understand, you know, at the in mission 1, there's guys that seem to move randomly and then they seem to throw shots at you. And what's the sense of practicing 2 when you don't understand how to dodge the guys in 1? We need to understand how the game uses randomness better. I'm getting an understanding of it. It's going to be grindy at the beginning. And we need to find out, like that boss, we need to find out everything that we can know. And then we may find out that it's random like that boss in Z1. But we need to find that out. We don't just blindly go through the game. It's a waste of our time. Mixed up with the dude that rode on the shoulders of the giant in Mad Max, Master Blaster. Is that a thing? I don't know. That was solid except for one resetting point, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the elevators. Move on. It was the elevators and then some boss patterns. But it's solid enough. And I don't need to go back through and reinvent the wheel. I invented the wheel. I just need to find out where I was when I invented it so I can watch it. All right. I'm going to get a drink and I'll be right back.
Happy now. That was the greatest thing in the world. You did it. You did it. I'm crying a little bit. Oh. You got the Willie scream, the Bob Barker. Oh, it was so good. Wow. And we're not, this isn't a good run, but it's worth every second. Wow. I didn't miss you. Welcome in, ZG. How is it going? This guy's gonna slowly kick me to death. I hate that. Ooh, smash. Good save, good save. Jump. Oh, I jumped too soon. That was too fast. Introducing, ladies and gentlemen, Gale the Fail Whale. A nice wall, the wailing wall. Damn it. Here we go. Spin there. It's coming. This is coming. It's called the Sex Panther boost. Oh, and I got hung up on the wall again. Oh, I love you guys. For anyone that doesn't know, all of those Sex Panthers are viewers' audio clips. Sex Panthers are all you guys. There it is. Pickleberry. What's the full list? Batman, Castlevania 1, Double Dragon 1, Faxanadu, Jaws, Kid Icarus, Kung Fu, Ninja Gaiden, Rygar, and Z2. I bet you that list is dangerously close to less than 2 hours. Hold on. I'll catch you guys up on what just happened. Well done, Mikey.
All right, I am back with a jacket because I'm cold. And it is time. Now we nerd. Now, nerd. We start facing, it's funny, we start facing left and then spin around to the right. I'm still spending some time working on enemy movement. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Like, I don't know why this guy never jumps. Why does this guy never jump? Everybody else jumps. Why doesn't he jump? Now this guy, oh, there he goes. Now he jumps. I want to know why that happens. All right, first stage. Jump. 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 Shoot, shoot. Jump. Jump. This gets us here at the perfect time, so we know that guy's not shooting and that we can get through. Okay, that guy shoots as I go out. He's shooting as I go out. Okay. That goes in. If I wait here and then I hold forward, that guy throws to the left. If I wait here not as long and hold forward, that guy throws to the left. Wait. 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 Okay. Those guys throw their shots at the same time, and they throw their shots based off of when they spawn in and where we are. So for example, if I go here and then don't go as far, he may not throw it in the same spot. Or let's say I jump. He still threw it in the same spot. Either way, I'm pretty confident it's not random. Kill that guy. we're going to do this grind enough. We will look later if it's worth not doing this grind, some. But I really feel like this grind is going to be worth doing completely. Too far? I thought oh, you don't always miss. Okay, good to know. He was programmed to not jump to make you jump into the guys that fly by and bomb you. Yeah, man, I find it very hard to believe that they would have programmed that particular enemy different. Maybe. I doubt it. I think there's something else at play there. Cookie Fist, good morning. Now, one thing I've noticed is that when I go through that door to reset this, one time I went through it and reset it a little slower, and the guy outside had a chance to turn around. Definitely a chance for randomness there. If he's using an RNG value, we could be changing things. All right, we're fully pumped. All right, so I'm going to save it here. Let's say I didn't kill those guys. There's a guy at the bottom spinning around. There's my deal here. 2 guys, 3 guys. This guy comes up, down, and out. Oh, you can jump on the ladder? How did I jump on the... Didn't I jump on the ladder? Weird. Did I jump on the ladder? I'm going to spawn it up higher so that guy shoots. That guy's moving down now. Okay. Maybe it's because the enemy... Again, in. How do you grab ladders in this game? Why? That grabbing ladder is weird. Stay low. Up, down. Let's shoot this guy. If that guy dying has any effect, whether he chooses to attack, stay low, down. So he's definitely doing something different when I shoot that guy to death. Is it the jump button? Good thoughts. Goes down. So let's see if we can repeat something. I'm going to come in here, fall down, go straight up, which is going to mean that guy shoots an extra time, walks back and forth an extra time. I'm going to get to the top, tap the jump button, drive straight, and come over. That guy's moving down. Let's repeat that. Over, down, up. He shoots again. He goes to the right. That guy's not going down. What was different? Time? Let's go even slower with it. Let's go here. Tap up and back. That guy's moving up towards us and hits us. Tap up and back. Up towards us, hits us. Jump, jump, jump. Up towards us and hits us. Jump, shoot, shoot. Spawn the guy this way. Jump up in the air, up in the air, up in the air. Towards us and hits us. So, doesn't have anything to do with, it doesn't have anything to do with this. Let's kill this guy. Now it's different. So the killing of an enemy. Now it's different. But me jumping and me shooting does not change it. So, which is good. It's not reading my inputs. Also, how about time? Time seems to change it. Let's just wait a while. So it's not time. Not time. The screen scroll. It's the screen scroll. I scroll him in and he's choosing what he does. Nope. Still the same. I was able to change it by coming all the way back here and scrolling the screen up super high. It's that ball, maybe. Okay, so it's the ball. That ball bouncing and exploding? No? Okay. We're narrowing it down. We're definitely narrowing it down because I can make this guy always come up here and hit me. If I go over here and I scroll the screen up twice, now he's going down. But it's not just the screen scroll. It's the ball hitting the ground. It's that ball hitting the ground. Nope. Whoa, why'd that guy go down? What did I do differently? It's up. Oh. There's something something that I was able to do. That guy turned around. That gets him to change. Something I'm doing gets him to change. I feel like it was this guy bouncing backwards. That guy bouncing backwards. Those guys going up. If those guys go up, this guy does his tradition. He does his thing. But if I get those guys to make a different decision and go backwards, this is different. Yeah. Okay, we've narrowed it down now. Retro Gamer Rob, welcome in. The way you're facing when he spawns? Nope. I can do this. It's not that. It's these guys bouncing. And it's because when those guys hit a wall and change direction, they have to grab that RNG value, which cycles it to the next thing. I would argue it's the same as this. Ready? Change direction. So if we save it right here, I'm going to save it as soon as he turns. We save it right there. That guy changes the direction once. We climb up. Actually, let's do this. All right. So I can unload him there. This guy moves away and down. Unload him there. But if I let him change directions, he's going to access that RAM value moving away and down. But if I go up here, make these guys change directions, they access the RAM and change it. He's not moving away and down. He's moving up. Perfect. Let him bounce once. Now he has accessed that RAM by turning the direction, not going away and down, going a different way. So that's how they work. Which is great. Which is great. Which is great. Not a timer. It's not frame perfect movement. It is just knowing we got to make sure that enemies do similar things. So starting again, when we go into that route, we just got to make sure enemies are bouncing off of walls the same amount of times. Things like that, which is doing our positioning correctly, but easily manipulatable positioning. Not frame perfect. It's just following those little things. That was too late. So we need to either continue to do that and just reset, which I think is fine. Oh, crap. I need a save state in the transition. I never had this level of patience to decipher a game like this. This is what I do, man. This is me in a pure form. 100%. So we could work this a little bit differently, but right now I just need to get it right there. All right, in the screen transition, we save. Now, these guys are going to access memory differently, right? So, they choose, I would imagine they're choosing directions. But we could do that pretty similarly. That guy we let bounce. That guy does nothing. We do that. So I believe I could be here right now very consistently. Now this guy, we're going to need to let bounce, and then kill him. That way we know he bounces the same amount of times. Right? I don't know about that shot. All right, we'll see. He's hard to hit. I want to see something. Crap. Okay. We don't need to get full life to test this. I want to go through here from that save where I'm fighting that boss. I need to see if that boss is changing the RNG. Now, come out, jump up. He bounces right. We go up. He bounces left. We'll let him bounce right. We let him bounce right. This guy goes back and forth a bunch of times. Great. We're going to do it again. Oops. We run, we jump. He bounces to the right. We climb. We let him bounce to the right, and we go. Now, from what we understand that changes RNG or that uses up randomness, we can keep everything the same unless that boss uses randomness differently. Okay, crap. That means the boss uses randomness differently. Let the boss shoot once and then leave. Jump. Going back to the left. Going up and then down and disappearing. Leave again. I felt like I did the same thing. You know, I'm gonna immediately leave that room. Ooh, I could do that even. I know that I'm running over, grabbing the ladder. Nothing should change the randomness now. He's going, you know, right and left. Immediately leave the room. Directly to the ladder. All that movement should be the same. That guy should be going horizontally, right and left. Why? 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 Maybe enemies are placed depending on when you leave. So let's go here. We're at this spot. I save it there. We're going to leave, climb. Oh, I saved it right there? Crap. I need to do that again. Devon, I was wondering if they did something when it came to leaving. Time upon leaving. Okay, so here we are. Save. That was close, but at least we'll get it. And then I can just wait by the door and see if it changes. Enemies moving down and away. Wait by the door. Get some movement. And he was down and away, right? Down and away. So time isn't a factor. We know it's the boss. We know it's the boss. Oh, wrong button. Because that's the only variable there, right? So now we have the boss here. If I go in and hold down the buffered input, I go over and up. I get moving away and down. I'm going to wait here. I'm going to go in and buffer the input down. So the boss was loaded in a exact way. Over and up. Now, he shot more times, or he shot a different amount. I wonder if him shooting matters. Down and away. Down and away. Let's go in the boss room and go and wait a little bit. So now everything was the same the last two times. This time we're going to go in the boss room, burn some frames. Whoops. In the boss room, burn some frames. His eye is opening. Does that have something to do with that? Is that just an animation, or what's going on with that? He shot an extra time. We can definitely test. So there's a difference. Is it that he shot an extra time, or is it the boss? Go up. Could very well be the boss's eye. There's the extra shots. Okay, so that's different. Let's well, while we're here, let's grind the boss. I want to do the first round we let go and then go. Go. I'm gonna change that. I want to see if him shooting is different. Save. So it's definitely affected by. One, two, three, four. Okay. So he's shooting. He activates to shoot twice. Back and forth. I don't know why I can't jump and grab that like I did before. How? That's so weird. I don't know how you climb up that ladder. So shoots once. We know if we let him bounce an extra time, it changes. Bounce. Bounce. He jumps. Weird. Table resets random dungeon value. That was stupid. Why? Like, why? Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. Music really takes you back. I jumped and grabbed onto that ladder, didn't I? Wasn't there a point in time where I jumped and grabbed onto that ladder? Right there. Remember when he jumped? Will he ever jump again? Oh, you get damaged there. How dumb. Have we mastered blasting? No, we're looking at how blasting works. Somebody will pick that up. There he jumped. So, down at an angle. This is what will unlock the whole game. As silly and as dumb as it is, the thing that makes this game... What if we kill him? When can we reset RNG? Nope. But if we let him bounce more... We let him bounce again. He won't be going down like he was before. Unless we can control those guys, the idea of being able to do this game without damage is a silly, it's an absurd thought. You know what I mean? It's absurd. Because they become so random that there's no safe place. Here, I mean, this is a great example. We go up this ladder. If we don't know what this guy is going to do, right here, he goes away. He hits us. What do we do there? Right now, we do that. We wouldn't know to do that. sometimes you've got the electric thing, right? But he isn't always going to be there. And those guys are moving. We need to know how those guys are going to move, or we can't get through there consistently. The tippity tip of the placement iceberg in this game. I'm not sure what you mean, Spiffy. Kill him on the way to the left. And we get back and forth to us. Kill him on the way to the left. Let that guy do some more bouncing. Biffy, what do you mean by that? Beep, beep. Completely different. It's the guy in that corner down there that matters too. That may be where we were getting a little bit of randomness. I mean, there are so many blind spawns and door guarding enemies. Well, Spiffy, it's exactly my point. If we can't figure out how to control RNG, this game just doesn't work. It's exactly my point. Ian says they're all predictable, though. They happen in the same place every time. What do you mean, Ian, there? Predictable, they happen in the same place every time. I'm saying if we can't get that guy up. You know, what we need is we need to get him on the way down or something like that. You go here, mash this, climb up, and he was on the way down. Where does he scroll the screen? Like that would be the same RNG. They're all predictable, though. They happen in the same place every time. But, like this guy right here, if we don't know what he's going to do, there's a chance that he'll hit us. We happen to know what he's going to do there. Great example is this. Let's do this. We know. Let's find out what our RNG is. Boom. He's moving back and forth. We kill him. If we hold right here, He misses. He misses. There's a guy in the way. You know, like that's a bad scenario. We'll try a different one. Damn.
Claws are master. God chooses who will go and who will stay.
This should be the same spawn. Back and forth spawn. It's not the same spawn. Why wasn't that the same spawn? There's the back and forth. But why didn't I get back and forth last time? Probably a shooting thing. He shoots an extra set or something. But those are kind of situations that homing missiles can solve. So we don't level up there. Oops. And then we can't level our character up there. If we level our character up there, then we're subject to all of those random things. Or we need to go down and get homing missiles and come back. See what I'm saying? Bounce, go, shoot. And he goes away. We can shoot him. Bounce, go, shoot. He goes away. We can shoot him. Because up until that point, it's the grind that's inconsistent. Tap, 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 tap. Shoot, jump. I'm a little bit late on that. This jump's pretty precise. Ah, I was too late there. Everybody moves the same amount. Everybody does all of the things the same. That guy's there. I big jump. I land behind him. I big jump. We go through here. We turn back. We go forward. We wait. He bounces. He shoots to the side. This guy bounce over, shoot. Try going all the way to the boss without leveling up. Maybe that is worth it. So now we can kill that guy. What's up next? These guys will be in the same spot. Now they're shooting different times. I'm gonna go straight down here. Turn, shoot. fall down. Let's see if we keep that same thing with those guys going. Wait. Tap, fall, guy down and away, turn, shoot, go and fall. Those guys are not there now. They're not there now. Why are they not there? What happened that produced that? This is the same. That's the same. Completely different. Completely different. If this guy is the same, why? Okay, think about some things. We have consistency here. One guy shoot, and then that guy leaves the screen. It's the jumping guy that could be different. If we kill him, when we spawn this guy in, he's moving down and away. Okay, it's his movement. He's choosing to jump, he's not choosing to jump. Which is changing up the randomness of the other guys. There's the two guys that were leaving before. Can I control them by jumping? Nope, he jumps, and now these guys are different. RNG should be intact right now. Jumps. Why didn't he jump that time? Not gonna be done. Not gonna be done. So if we can't control something, we have to figure for every scenario. If we can't control, because this music is consistent from the beginning of the game. He's going up. He's going down. He's going down. He's not going down because the guy didn't jump. And the jumping is based off of time. If we had the electric shock, we could shoot down there, right? So if we went back to this idea, we realize we cannot control RNG. We need to get to missiles as soon as we can get to missiles, and then we are going to abuse the hell out of homing missiles. Even if we have to collect an unfathomable amount of homing missiles and use them all the time. Yeah, so Ian, the only reason to go to the boss without leveling up is because we think that we can maintain control of RNG. Because of the way those jumper guys jump, that's not something that we can do. So in that, why didn't I get a drop? Crap. Oh well. That's no worries. I mean, at this point, if I don't get a drop, I just redo it again. We power up. We use the electric thing to shoot enemies below us. Oops. Yeah, Jagard, right here, we're just going to do a power-up grind. Right there is the power-up. We've got two more. We can leave one because we know we can get one on the way. We switch to the electric butt. We should be able to kill that guy pretty much for sure. no matter what. Do that. Now we know that we can kill him. We don't have homie missiles here, though. That guy spawns in right there. It doesn't matter which direction he goes. That guy spawns in right there. It doesn't matter which direction he goes. Ooh, that guy spawns there. Okay, so shoot. Shoot. Electric butt. Shoot. Shoot. I get hit. That's the... How do I reset these homie missiles? And I still get freaking hit. I mean, it's not completely over yet, but it's not looking great. Wait, the upgrade wasn't there? Well, that's dumb. There was an upgrade there last time. Maybe I have to kill something else. That gun upgrade isn't consistent. Okay. My gun's not at max already. Yep. We're just not gonna have a maxed gun. I didn't think I should have got hit there. Consistency isn't in Blaster Master's vocabulary. Okay, so it's there now. There's only 5 gun levels. It's really weird. The rainbow gun is the top, even if the meter isn't full. Oh, okay. I don't agree with that. I was going through those much easier. I think that last meter is probably more power or something. I went through those blocks easier now with a full meter than I did when it wasn't. I already killed him. I don't know where. I thought I did. Anyways. Grenades melt those floating heads, by the way. Oh. Kick him in the balls. We blasting. What happens if you go back to the boss room? It'll just be empty. Are you sure? Ouch. Question is now, with homie missiles, and we don't need homie missiles here. Oh my gosh. The amount of dumb that needs weeded out of this game. But we would want homie missiles here. Oh, you can't use homing missiles. And you still get freaking hit. What is that? Yeah, I don't see this happening. Steel shield. There's a reason why no one's done it. There's a couple fake accounts that do splice together footage. You can go to YouTube and look up some. There's a couple different YouTubers that just they record themselves playing over and over, rewinding and save stating until they do a spot without damage, and then they splice everything together. That has been done, which determines that each individual, I guess it's valid in the fact that if you segment it, you prove that each individual part is possible. That strategy from yesterday works out there. The homing missiles don't even kill them. You have to be jumping. Wonder if I can go underneath that guy. If I bounce my head off there, it's good. Okay. And then get hit immediately when you go in the game's not done. It's not going to be done. There's no way. Their timer, Steel Shield, not RNG, they're timer based. Well, if they're like the other ones, like none of this is RNG except for whether those guys shoot. You see how he's right there in front of the door? Can we hold? Okay, you can do that. I'm not getting hit. And then you could just go when they're not being douchebags. Does anybody want to tell me where I would go here? The other question is, up? What was that guy? Why must I be in the U.S.? Be on the U.S.? Three floating head guys are not changing every tick. You're saying that the game functions differently for different. Maybe you're talking the PAL version. So there was a guy here. All right, what does that guy do? Okay, so you almost need to have homing missiles for that guy. Or just regular missiles. Oh no. Or that. You can kill him shooting up. Nice, that's a good call. Steel Shield. I don't know how familiar you are with the stream. Kind of like that. If you have any questions about like what the goals and the things are in the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. Questions may be good to let you know what the goals and stuff are and what we do, and you may wonder why I'm save stating through the game and stuff like that. Be careful jumping this stage. They like to place enemies in the top areas that haven't loaded yet. I noticed that. Well, so the Steel Shield, the whole goal of my channel, for the most part, over the last 5 or so years, is to beat hard NES games without getting hit. And in order to do that, you need to learn. I don't have a lifetime to learn each game without save states, so I use save states to learn. And it's allowed me to beat a lot of really hard NES games without taking damage. Now, my current grind is going through the Legend of Zelda, the original Legend of Zelda. But I can only do so many attempts of games before they start rotting my brain, and I need to learn something new. So I'm also taking a look at Blaster Master. This is not saying this is a project that I'm working on. This is like, I wonder what this game's all about. We've been through a lot of games damageless. When we do go through the game, yeah, we call the challenge FlawlessNES. When we do go through the game, we like to do it on the original cartridge, no save states, play through from the beginning to the end. But in order to do that, you need to learn how. So the save states are necessary for the learning process. And I won't say necessary. A lot of people kind of give me shit about how, well, you could do it without save states. You could. It would just take you forever. Steel Shield, well, I need you in here. I need you in here. Because oftentimes people that do speedruns of games know a lot about them. I need people in here that know more about this game than I do. It looks to me oh crap. It looks to me that we're safe going indoors in this area so far and just reloading. Did that guy disappear? Oh, nice. So we got him to disappear. Now, can we just hammer? And he always drops behind us? No. Oops. To say he's a cheater. Right. That's exactly that. That's exactly it. So if we did it, boob statue. Oh, nice. So there's statues. So that's the dragon statue or something. Hold forward, launch. I guess, yeah, jump shoot, I guess. Oh, that's much easier. Good job. Good job, you. I like how you can reload and get those enemies to disappear. Oh, there. No, maybe not. Where am I going now? Up. Nice. Steel Shield, do you see any part of this game that makes you say, no damage, good frickin' luck, because of this? Yes, you hover farm critters. Hover farm critters. All the way up to the left. They're the ones on the first area that go cuckoo and fly left and right on the screen. Do they come back throughout the game? I was working on how I thought maybe that they were, how maybe the randomness were, oh, they come back. So I feel like, and I don't know how much you have, well, piss. Okay. I don't know how much you have researched or needed to research in speedruns the development of the randomness in this game. But I feel like randomness in this game is not frame-based for everything. It's kind of more of a table that's grabbed, used, and cycled. I was able to control those guys in the beginning to a degree. By making sure that RNG was only called the same amount of times, but the jumping guys made it weird. I feel like there is some manipulating to those enemies, but I'm not sure. Those are the guys that I was saying it just a little bit ago. I'm like, yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not abusable being able to manipulate it. Yeah. So here's the difference, Steel Shield. I want you to take 1 second, because a lot of people that come in speedrunning, they miss a key thing, and that is, and I'm not saying that it isn't, but oftentimes things that are not abusable from speedrunning perspective can be usable because I can do it. I can stop, I can wait, I can play slow. Oftentimes, as soon as something is credited as not being fast, it is taken off the table. I can wait on the first screen for an hour. I don't want to, I can. So strategies change a little bit. We have a little bit more leeway to use stuff I use a lot of strategies that are not usable in speedruns because they're just slow. The Kurokuma, thank you for the follow. An exit, right, okay. This stage here, guys, is much better so far than the first stage. I see stage 2 being more doable. I see you do have to go this way. Enemies that do things change all the RNG, like you said, with the jumping guys. Yeah. And it looks like they jump based off of a timer. And I believe there's a potential in manipulating the timer using audio cues. The potential is there. Because would you say, Shield, would you say that those jumping guys choose to jump not based off of the RNG that chooses directional movement, but based off of more of a timer, similar to the shooting of bullets? US would be better for it, though. Japanese changes ticks differently, each tick with or without enemy on screen. And the US is only working with when the enemy is currently on the screen. That guy just exploded into balls. What do these guys even do? Oh. So you just have to not land on them? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, keep going up. Okay. Those guys. For example. Okay, here's a great. This is gonna be great. Okay. Oh. That sucks that I wasn't expecting to spawn them in when I did that. All right. Well, there's a jumper there. Let's use him. Get away. There we go. So that guy. So if we listen to the music go da 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 do. He jumps on the do. I feel like from the little I know about the game and the little I've seen, the feedback I'm getting from the enemy's movement is that there is there's going to be a clock that's running. There's some kind of frame advance clock that's running. And that's the clock that's telling enemies to shoot. That's the clock that's telling those guys to jump. That clock is going to run 255 and cycle. It's just a cycling clock. That's why you get enemies that only jump very infrequently. There's that one guy that I couldn't get to jump. I had to wait there for a while because he may only jump on a few frames out of that. He only jumps on 212 or whatever. These guys jump much more frequently and that clock is going, but it hits that timer. Hello? It hits that timer and it tells them to jump. Well, if it's a timer-based system, and as long as we don't pause, the music at the beginning of the game it can be used to, in a sense, work with that or manipulate that. Because, so if we didn't want someone to jump, we could move and load them in when the timer was doing a certain audio. Don't want this guy to jump. He starts jumping. He's jumping. There's the jumps. You looking at it like Ninja Gaiden Hammer Bros. Very, very similar to Ninja Gaiden Hammer Bros. A lot of games run things off of a clock like that. Look at Steel. One of the things that I use is Metroid's lava damage. Metroid's lava damage is run off of a clock. That clock is always running. Always running. When you're in lava in Metroid, only certain numbers on that clock damage you. It's their way of getting around iframes. In Metroid, if you jumped into lava and it hurt you every frame, you would just immediately die. So you only take damage one frame. I think it's about, like if you're doing 255, it's about every 50 frames, there's a damage frame. And that's how it's, so many games run off of a frame advanced thing. Now that's not, I don't believe that's how the Army of Toasters, what's up, bud? Sorry, I missed you. I don't believe that's how they choose which direction things are moving. So for example, you've got those guys in the squares in the first stage that do this. Every time they hit a wall, they're gonna access RAM, a value that tells them to move differently than the clock. I feel like the randomness of that is built differently. I don't know any of this. I'm only assuming. I'm making bold assumptions off of playing it a little bit today and yesterday. 2, 4, 6, 7 army. Pause glitch only works in the top down. We're talking about the pause glitch. I'm gonna try not to use any glitches if I can. Give sub for Steel when I get off mobile. If you learn anything, I'm ears. Well, Steel, that's one of the things that I do well, I think. I'm not guaranteeing I learn anything, but we've broke down a lot of games. I mean, a lot of games. You talk about Ninja Gaiden, we've been through all 3 Ninja Gaidens without damage. All 3 Castlevania games. The Double Dragon games, we went through the first 2, we're working on the 3rd one. I mean, the list of games that we've went through to break up, and oftentimes we find things that, because we're looking in a different place, Steel, like I said, you're not going to go off of audio cues. You're not going to wait around for the music to change. You're speedrunning. But that's a tool that we can use. You did the shrimp head kill? What was the first one? The first one. That's what started, that was what started this whole FlawlessNES, is the first Ninja Gaiden no damage playthrough. I get to wear that as a crown, which is actually pretty cool. I get to wear that as a crown. Yeah, Slack's the guy. But we started with Ninja Gaiden, and we started working through, I mean, we're at 50 games now. We've been through a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he jumps 4 times. I did Batman. Must be here. Well, Steel, let's break this down more. Let's break this down. It would have to, but the thing is Steel, it would really require consistency from the beginning. So all of these guys jumping. Let's look at the first guy. One, 2, 3, 4. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoop, whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. More like 3. So what I can tell you from watching things that shoot, there's the same delay. So that guy, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, jump, 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 1, 2, 3, jump, jump, jump. It has to do with your proximity, but also there is fucking jump now, guy. Don't jump now, guy. Jump now, guy. Don't jump now, guy. It's a thing. You can see it right there. Now, is it usable? I think so. Let's start over at the beginning, because now the music is locked to the movement. I'm going to get through this. This is how I thought I would do this stage, or this portion of the stage. All movement should be identical still through this spot. Here's a shooter. Here's a gun shooter guy. Oh, So it's showing the spinning, but I'm not within range. 1. He's shooting. 1, 2, shooting. 1, 2, shooting. He's actually a little bit different on the time, but it's still working off of a timer. So if you did this stage at a different amount of time, he'd be shooting you when you went in. Does that check out, Steel? When you go into that door, if you do it a little bit differently, speedrun, I'm sure, does something similar to what I'm doing. I mean, I can't imagine the speedrun does much different than this. Why would you? I think I can save in the air. Okay, so here, not shooting, I get a chance, and then this guy shoots as I'm leaving. Wait, go. Not shooting. Shoot as I'm leaving. Wait, go. He's definitely looking like he's gonna shoot. That guy's shooting sooner. I'm surprised I'm not getting shot as I go in the door. Have you thought of just shooting stuff? Yeah. No. All right, we're going to keep going. I want to use audio to look for jumps. Now I know this guy's moving. I can shoot him here. We're going to wait for the change in the song. Jump. Now you get no jump from him. Okay? So watch. This doesn't matter. These guys only change RNG the same amount. We've got this different part of the music. Jump. No jumps. If I try to go earlier than that, fall, shoot, and jumping immediately. So we can stop him from jumping. Now his jumping is what, every time he jumps, he is augmenting. So basically, I would imagine the code is saying on this timer, you can jump, you can jump, you can jump. But when he does, he's choosing a variable from RNG that's going to affect the way the guys are moving. And we already looked at that before. So let's watch. We're going to go here, and then we're going to save it. And if I fall down and he jumps, that guy is moving down. He's moving a different direction. He jumped more times. Doop. Now we kill him. Now that he's dead, we can wait here for as long as we want. And this guy is moving up and to the right. Jump. Wait here as long as we want. That guy, if I'm right, is moving up and to the right. He's not. Damn it. Wonder if it's because we're getting hit. Jump. Go forward. That guy, those guys are moving away. Jump. Those guys are moving away. Jump. Those guys are moving away. Now, if we let him jump at us and we hold forward, those guys are no longer moving away. When the timer RNG tells him that he can jump and he chooses to jump, it goes through it cycles the RNG, which those guys use to choose the direction of their movement. Other things that'll cycle their direction of movement is when they choose to turn or when they hit a wall or something like that. So we can repeat this. From the beginning, we can get those guys to move down at an angle. What's up, Weevil of Doom? I'm wondering if when I do that and I get hit in my butt, it's because I jumped too late. I'm going to jump a little earlier. Yeah, I think it's because I jumped too late. So, Steel, we're back here. We're going to use that audio clip. This guy won't shoot. Go back. We got some time here. That guy's moving the same. Bum, 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 bum. Jump. He doesn't go. Those guys are moving that way. That's from the beginning of the game, knowing that that timer is in that spot where the guy doesn't jump, where it won't progress our movement there. Now we can find an earlier one than that. What if we go direct? What if we wait for this guy to exit the screen and then hold right and just go directly there? He's jumping, okay? Bounce, go, tap, run. He's not jumping. Those guys are going differently. Oh, it's because he jumped at the end. Did you see it? Bounce, go. He chooses to turn the other direction. He's moving. You need to keep it consistent. Has to be consistent. Go back here. We'll try the consistent way that I talked about. Jump. Moving away. And now, their movement is set. There's no other enemies here. There's no other jumpy enemies. There's no other nothing. So I can be sure, okay, he bounced and shot. Jump. Moving away. I know if I move forward and I spawn him in so he hits the wall, he will move backwards. And it doesn't matter if I do 10 jumping jacks here. That RNG is not being used. Now him shooting is on the music timer. So if I go here, jump, scroll, load. Oh, I gotta get a little farther for him to bounce. Jump. Load. And he shoots immediately at me. So you hear that the and the music changes. If I load him in when that happens, that's where he's going to jump. Load. There's the shot. If I delay, jump, and I delay after that load, we can make him shoot later. Load, now go. and he shoots after that because it's a different spot in that timer cycle versus what I believe would be more of a, we have a timer that changes numbers. When the game needs one, it grabs a number. Or we also have the number 10. That number 10 is there until the game needs that number. It'll grab the number and change it to a new one. Did y'all ever get back up a Minecraft server? It's been a while for me. Toasters, we're launching this year's Minecraft server this coming Saturday. Jump. So we can guarantee that movement. Jump. Two of them went down out. Jump. Two of them went down out. So if we know that is something that can be true, we need to find a way to grind. So right now we have control of RNG. Music is where we want it, and the RNG table is where we want it. Jump. I'm gonna fall down here and see what that does. It's just placing enemies differently. It doesn't matter though. So let's see, if I go here, I mean, those guys hitting walls are going to change that RNG. Crap. So he jumps up. That guy loads. And when we jump in, you get a guy going vertical. Jump. All this is the same. We jump in, we get a guy going vertical. So we can control. Now let's actually see if those bubble guys eat up RNG. I don't know if they jump. I don't know if they actually eat up RNG because it looks like their movement is not, well, I bet you they do. I bet you they do. So he jumped. We killed. This is all the same. Let's let one of these guys actually choose a different direction. All right, you jump once. You've jumped again. This guy's jumped. There you go. You guys have done more movement. He's moving differently. So those guys, every time they land and choose to jump, are going to increment that. But as long as we do it the same amount, jump, fall. Jump. So going down there that way is a bit risky. Jump. There's a lot of movement there. Jump. Jump. Why did that guy go back up? Jump. That guy's going down. Jump. Jump. Strange little one, how's it going? And he's going up out of the way. This guy's going down at us. Jump. 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 Away. He jumps once. That guy's going up. Now we should see. Oh, he jumped. So this guy's doing something different then. He is. Okay. So we'd have to go on another musical cue to control the jump there. Now the question becomes, does RNG reset when you go in doorways? Does RNG reset for these variety of things? If it is consistent from the beginning of the game, then you'll need to use musical cues to enter every door, and then the slight variations will be off as you go. It will be essentially impossible. Essentially impossible to control. Now, if that RNG gets reset, it's different. Morning, Romeo. How's Blaster Master? Confusing. Is Blaster Master going to happen? I'm giving it about a 1% chance at this point. I need to see the values. And I need to see the array of values. I need to see what's the issue? Randomness. The thing that kills me. The thing that kills me. Lack of skill. Randomness. The next stage I wasn't worried about. What you would need for seeing about doors. So, Steel, do we know where the RAM values for RNG is held? That'd be my question. Do we know? And we find it out. So, for example, if there is a constant clock, which I am pretty certain there is. If there is, where is it in memory? And does that clock reset right now? I would say yes. Does it also reset when you go into doorways? Or does it reset at the end of levels? Or is it persistent? A persistent clock means in order to use musical cues, you need to start and stop music at the right time. So at the beginning, the music starts right now. And the clock has started right now. So we know we're good. But at some point, this music is going to change to boss music. And if that clock is at a 7, when you change it to boss music, big jump. If that clock is at a 7 when you change it to boss music, that clock is going to line up differently in the boss music than if the clock is at a 10 when you change to boss music. So essentially, you end up having to be using audio cues to change levels, to change stages. which is possible, but leads to it's possible, but it leads to inconsistencies. So I want to see something here. We know this. This is our jump. 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 He's going away. There it is. RNG is intact. Why did that guy spawn? Because that's going to ruin it now, because he spawned, which means he's going to affect RNG, and he wasn't there last time. Jump. He wasn't there that time, which is fine. Must be a time. So this guy, when I come out, is going up. And then this guy is going to go attack me and be going down right. Nope. Damn it. Everything seemed right there. You figure out things the original programmers of the games didn't know / intend. Titan, it breaks your brain. I do know that if I heavy reset, then push start right away, the 3 jumpers are no jump, no jump, jump. Well, the nice thing is start button, reset. You buffer the start button. And that's probably what we saw there, Steel. Jump. Yeah. I would say what we saw there is that RNG being populated at reset. So you'd want to buffer the start input. That guarantees that you start on the same frame. Meaning music starts on the same frame. Jump. That guy is going away and down. RNG's intact. That guy spawns. That guy doesn't spawn. That's good. Up. That guy's going down. Normally I'd jump. That guy's going down and away. So, okay, and so that guy spawned there. Jump. That guy's going down and away. Now he doesn't spawn. Okay. There's probably timing spawn windows. If that's true. Also, what I'm doing now is not the, like, oh, this is going to be what the run's going to be. No, this is just learning. I didn't spawn that guy in. I didn't spawn the guy in on the side. Because what we're probably going to end up doing is jump. You know, using the knowledge of where these guys are spawning in to kill them so they're gone. I'm leaving them alive on purpose so that I can see their movement because I think it's important. Jump. Jump. So as long as I kill him when he's walking to the left, I'm going to get that guy moving up. Jump. Jump. That guy moving. Jump. 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 Okay. Jump. You gotta move away from him. Is it the small platform? Jump. Moving down and to the right. Jump. Moving straight to the, it's down to the right, but jump. Jump. It's very interesting. I need somebody with a little bit more info. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're saying, no. Because Blaster Matcher is such a great game, even if you don't do a flawless attempts. How about learning the speed run? I don't plan on learning the speed run. Jump. Jump. Shoot there. Shoot there. Jump. So could I do that every time? Jump. 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 So now we've done something. We've eliminated RNG choosing enemies. So we've eliminated their ability to choose RNG and to cycle the RNG by eliminating them from the game. We get that spawn, but and now those guys are gone. We don't have to worry about them. They're gonna come back though after I beat the boss. And that guy's still there. Jump. Jump. He's going up. Jump. And now he's going down. All right, I don't know. Didn't I say yesterday Slack is going shit when he sees the RNG? Always do. I feel like they could have made those floating guys' bullets a little smaller. Right, because I don't want to know when they shoot them. I would rather just get hit and have it not feel like there's any reason I should have gotten hit. This is interesting. I'm not ready to be like, bah. But we're going to continue with Zelda attempts. Does this have music at the beginning? Yes. We're going to continue with Zelda attempts until we can get some consistent 5-hit or less runs, which we're around. We had a 7 today and a lot of screwing around. I want some consistent 5-hit or lesses, and as soon as we get a couple 3-hit playthroughs, we'll switch to the cart and go for, one focused attempt a day is what I think. Are there any Steel? I don't know much about the game. What are the power-ups? What are the things that we can do? Is there a stage clearing power-up? Is there something that you can do that kills all the enemies? Is there anything that I don't know about? I mean, we've got the heat-seeking missiles, but the heat-seeking missiles are only good if you know exactly where to shoot them, and these guys are random. Very hard to see. Also, would you say out of the 8 stages, stage 1 with those guys moving random, I didn't see any random guys in stage 2 like that. Would you say stage 1 is a problem stage, but very resettable? And then we say stage 2, maybe you don't have reset there. Stage 3, like, the game, looking forward into the game, or you're like, yeah, but this is just going to plague you the whole game? Or is it like, there's only 2 levels that really have these random guys? So 1, 3, 4, 7 all have those guys. Well, I've proved one thing. I've proven you can manipulate them to a degree. And that's with a day's worth of knowledge. Place when you need hover, have hover farms. Arno, I started the stream an hour early. I'm gonna end an hour early, so I'm gonna stop streaming here, guys, in about 25 minutes. I'm gonna finish packing. Arno, I should be on the road around 2. I should get there around 4:30. About 4:30. The hover guys are the wave patterns. How snowy is it? It's raining. Raining. The guys that I'm worried about, none of the guys I've seen so far, and the guys that shoot bubble or shoot those things, none of it I've seen so far. Those guys, not worried. The guys I'm worried about are those guys in 1. So far. Kind of nice because you can practice them in 1. The guys that I'm worried about are these guys right here. Oh, but I'm not going to be able to beat this boss, right? No, Weevil of Doom, you're right. So what I'm doing is it's easier to see their movement and how it's affected by RNG when they're alive. But that's what I talked about before. That first one, I control where he is. Kill him! And then when you kill him, he's not there. You can set up their RNG so they're easier to kill. It may be the way to go. Not a 1%, 1 out of 10. So 10% chance. Like I said, I haven't seen anything that's that terrible except for those guys. And those guys, if you can even manipulate them a little bit, then they're just a nuisance reset. But you guys are telling me that they do come back. Colorama, what's going on? These guys here. That guy up there. Oh, they stay dead? Oh no, I haven't went in and out of that door yet. Okay. I was like, what? Did they come back now? They're all back. Until you reload the room. Yes, we have to reload the room where the boss is. So, but those guys in particular are in for the 8 stages then. These guys right there. That guy that I just killed. 4 of 8 stages. Those are the only guys I've seen in the game so far that I'm worried about. I mean, there's other stuff, but those guys are really worried. Oh, so only 2 of the 4 stages. Okay. Biffy, so far. Romeo, 12% chance now. And 7. We're in about half. Well, I think we should keep routing and playing. Were there more Master Blaster games? Did they ever make a like a Super Master Blaster? They should have. Like he loses his frog again. I'll save the life of millions of registers. So the problem with this is going to be much harder than Ninja Gaiden, but it's not near as notorious. Sequel to this game is Battletoads. Well, that one's done. We don't have to do that one again. All right. That's going to do it, guys. I'm going to get even now. I'm cutting a little bit early because I'm kind of, well, now I realize I got 20 minutes left. And so if we wanted to, I mean, I did Fester's quest, yeah. This is, here's one steal that I'm curious about. Why doesn't this guy ever jump? Why does this guy never jump? What's wrong with him? Yeah, there we are, getting shot as soon as we go through the door. Oh, yeah, let's buffer the input. Steel, thanks for the follow. Did that one take 3 hits to kill? I don't know, let's look. Look at that guy going the other way. Spiffy with a gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub, Spiffy. Too late. It still worked. Oops. Oh, what was my question? I had a question. Yeah, I don't remember what it is, bud. Let's just make sure something works here. Yeah, see that? Something felt wrong there. Like that guy going, drrrrum. I think it's changed the RNG. No, it hasn't. Jump. Something without glitches. Don't remember. Question though, is there a spot to grind, or can you beat this boss safely without leveling up? Well, no. We grind. You grind here. Right. This is where everyone showed me to grind. Oh, you don't need to level up your gun at all. Ever? It's the bombs that kill the boss? Okay, then why am I mashing the other gun? Jump. Why was he moving? Oh, because the other guy bounced. Jump. The level 5 boss is free if your gun is fully leveled. I would not try it with anything else. All right, that guy's gone, so there should be a gun upgrade. I'm just saying, like, these gun upgrade, that gun upgrade there doesn't require me to mess with the RNG. Oh, that's kind of a plumber. Easy enough. Dirty booty. Ass blaster. So we can get this guy without, we just mash bombs. Oh, wow. Bombs are even easier. Okay. And then we could potentially use the musical cue to get by the next section. Because of the door wall. So now, for the most part, I am not dealing with any randomness yet. Now I am. So right now it's like, all right, what am I getting from these guys? Only a little bit into the game. Oh, I needed to get at least 2 missiles from those other guys. 2 missiles, and now I'm on stage 2. I was leveling my character up. I like gun 3 for 5 if I fight him normally, just for long shot, but for safety, full gun, be good for 5. Yeah, no glitches. I'm just gonna mash the grenades. And it would be safe right now because I've killed that guy. Well, not that one. But it would be safe now to go down and get some of these. But I could grind those guys by the boss for missiles. And this is stage 1. That's a reset because of that, but I buy you a blowjob. Nice. At the destination of your choice. Blowjob is the name of a drink. Yeah, obviously. What were you talking about? Also, enemies do the do and don't spawn depending on other kills beforehand. In some areas, mostly in dungeons. Yeah, the wheels are always out of sync. I noticed that. All right, we're at 52. That's going to do it. I'm going to GDQ, everybody. I will, maybe you'll catch me in the background somewhere at a GDQ. Leave here in about an hour. And there's no stream tomorrow, no stream on Friday. Then we have the Weevil of Doom. Have a great weekend. Hey, Weevil of Doom, are you going to stop by Saturday night? Saturday night, we're having the launch party for the Minecraft server. You do not have to play Minecraft. But Saturday is my birthday. And wait a second. Weevil of Doom, was yesterday your birthday and we forgot? Or is it the 9th? Today is. We didn't forget. Happy birthday, Weevil of Doom. I almost forgot your birthday. I'm the worst person in the world. But we didn't. Happy birthday, Weevil of Doom. Congratulations on another successful trip around the sun. I almost forgot. It's the 7th. I mean, I knew. Never mind. I knew the whole time. I was waiting for the end as like this. I turned everything off. It was like this special thing. Hold on. I was even saying, happy birthday, Weevil of Doom. Yay. Special green camera view for birthday celebrations. See? You didn't even think I was going to do that. We did that for you, bud. Oh, man. What time Saturday? Saturday night. So what I'm going to do is I get back from GDQ on Friday. And then Saturday morning is going to be hanging out with kids and family and stuff. And then we're going to eat dinner on Saturday. And then I'm going to come out here with beers Saturday 6-ish evening time. And then going to drink, and we're going to start the Minecraft server. Can we get on early on Saturday? No, the whole idea, Sandman, is to do it together. We all get in there and we all like start it together. Well, you don't Minecraft, Weevil of Doom, so I understand if you don't want to show up, or if you don't show up. But you're more than welcome to come in and hang out on Saturday. And then there was this talk that I may do a trip to Florida next month, but I've canceled that. I am doing nothing, meaning the stream will be as regular as Weevil of Doom's bowel movement. No, that's frequent. Frequent. The Wang. Yeah. Oh, I will try, but I have to be at 6 my time, which is 7 your time. Oh, you said you'd just be a little bit late? That's fine. Of course he knew. I didn't set it up. He did. He's in for a surprise. Oh, man. I may not be on until way later. You said, I will try, but I have to be at 6 my time, which is 7 your time. And I'm talking about starting 6 my time. Am I confused still, Sandman? Sandman, I think I'm still confused. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Also, for those that didn't hear this morning, I did get my run submitted to Twin Galaxies for the world record in Double Dragon. Fingers crossed that gets I meant to say I'm leaving my house before you guys start. Oh, and won't be back until almost midnight. We'll still be on. I almost guarantee, Sandman, someone will still be on the server at midnight, so you can just join in whenever you get home. You're credible now. I got enough credibleness, yeah. I got enough credibleness to send that in. All right, we're gonna raid the replay channel. Be back on Monday for Z1, and then more Blaster Master. I'm looking at that going, I can do the first stage of Blaster Master, and I bet you I could pretty easily get up to like 75, 80% of the time I'll do it. Not bad. Second stage looked a lot more repeatable. That means we're already to stage 3. I didn't even finish stage 2. Never mind. Thank you guys. I'll have fun at GDQ. This will be a nice little break for the next couple days. And Weevil of Doom. Burritos tonight. We're going out to the old taco town tonight. So we're gonna get ourselves a face burrito tonight. Oh, I've been waiting for a year. Waiting for a year. Oh, I will. I will enjoy that. Ladies and gentlemen, have a great and wonderful rest of your week and weekend. If you guys want, stop by the Discord on Saturday night for birthday shenanigans with a Minecraft server. If you can't make it, then come back on Monday. We'll pick up right where I left off. Bye, everybody.